Why am I all the way over there? Howdy, guys. I hope you can hear me well. There we go. And everything looks good. I should go over here. Yes. I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. I don't even have the light on. We're live, and it looks like the mic works. That's good enough for me. Let me just turn the light on real quick. 1 second. A little better. Howdy, howdy. Number 200. You are right, Dan. Even though I knew this as I was typing it and then forgot. Welcome to the 200th episode of Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party with myself, Mrs. Evil. Dr. Evil will be joining very soon. 200 episodes. Dan, what are we doing with our lives? Ooh, this is a cute pink. Is she pregnant again? Sorry, I'm distracted by Megan O'Leary for a moment. I need a wide body shot. No, I think that's just her natural shape. I thought she was on to baby number 2. Anyway, sorry for the distraction. 200 episodes, Dan. I just want to say that y'all are awesome for joining us for many of these episodes. I want to say probably all or most of you have been here for at least triple digits for over 100 episodes. If not all 200. Dan, can you believe you've been joining us for over 100 Saturdays over the years? We're BFFs, y'all. BFFs. Just having a little cafe. Alrighty. Let me make sure that nothing blows up. Make sure I have my banners up. I did prep these in advance. 327. Waiting for the first fight to start, and I will bring up the fighter stats in a moment. While I am figuring myself out, please give me your predictions. Sinister. Kratos. First. I have one of your predictions. Ulberg in 3 rounds by TKO. That will be starred. Thank you very much. Jay is here. Lots of picks. Thank you very much. Guys, are we happily surprised that Gastelum made weight? Someone tried to start a rumor online that he was overweight by like 30 pounds. They're getting even worse with the online rumors. He made weight. I wish I could find that person again and like report him because it was so fucking annoying and everyone was replying as if what they said was true. So stupid. This is the person who missed weight, Padilla. But was Padilla a last minute replacement? Hold on. Maybe he doesn't have an excuse. I know that there were some last minute replacements, and I was just wondering if Chris was one of them. I will answer this in a moment. I do have an opinion on his music. But first I wanted to see if, oh, here we go. Just so you guys could see what I'm reading. Okay. Here, shit, I was just on it. I lost it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Intern Sadikov pulled out in late March due to injury and was replaced by Chris Padilla. So I wonder when exactly that was, because if he missed weight, I mean, late March was how many weeks ago? Wasn't that long ago. Weighed in at 158 pounds, 2 pounds over. I mean, I don't know if we've kind of agreed on sort of, as filthy casuals, what is our threshold for what is an acceptable late and missed weight situation. Like, let's say he found out about this fight 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago would technically be late March. Is that a forgivable time frame for us? Opening this up to you guys. Yes, he missed weight, but he was a substitution in late March. And let's say we're talking about 2 weeks ago, still late March. Do you think that's acceptable? I don't know. I kind of don't want to put a time on it or a number on it and say, like, if it's been 2 weeks, 14 days, I give you a pass. But if it's 15 days, you don't get a pass anymore. That's a huge gray area. I think I just opened up a can of worms. But if you have thoughts on that, I'd like to hear it. I want to make sure I don't miss any other before I make my way down. Jay thinks the Tatiana and Lupi fight will be a shit fight. I think we were just talking about these ladies not too long ago. When we were talking about who would be next for one of the women's belts, or all of the women's belts. We were just talking about Tatiana. Lupi and Tatiana should be on the early prelims of the Apex. But I think this has to do with the title bout in the somewhat near future. I think that's why they're on the card today. Kratos sent me something on Discord. I will check it out in a moment, sir. Once I get down the comments. Travis is here, but I ain't putting that on the screen. But hello. Let me start Dan's picks. You're just finding out about Breaking Benjamin? Oh my God, Jay. You're making me feel so old. Stop it. Breaking Benjamin, I fucking love those guys. I saw them in concert. How many years ago? Pre-pandemic. Holy fuck. I think it was before the pandemic. Wow, hold on. Excuse me for a moment. I know a fight is happening right now, but when did I watch Breaking Benjamin? Okay, I have to say it was one of my top concerts. It wasn't the most. And you just found out about Crossfade? Gee, where have you been? Sometimes I have to remember the age gap. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the world of Breaking Benjamin and Crossfade. I have to say I like Breaking Benjamin more than I like Crossfade. There's like a couple of songs from Crossfade that I really, really love, like Cold from Crossfade. Fucking amazing. But I won't sit and listen to their entire discography. Breaking Benjamin, I will listen to an album front to back. I love Breaking Benjamin. I love Breaking Benjamin. In case, it's not obvious. But when I went to go see them, hold on. They were playing with Chevelle and 3 Days Grace. Was it 3 Days Grace? I think it was. No. Yes. When was it? They're playing again this year with Chevelle. If you are able to catch them in concert, it's fucking worth it. It's so worth it. 2019. Oh my God, it was 2019. It was... Found it. Okay. It was 3 Days Grace, Chevelle, All of them were amazing, and a female singer named Dorothy. She is amazing live. She has an extremely strong voice, but then I went to go listen to her music. I know they're fighting. Sorry, I'm going down a Breaking Benjamin rabbit hole at the moment. But I went to go listen to her music on like Spotify or whatever I was listening to at the time, and I didn't enjoy it. But she has a really strong voice. So if she is opening for someone, I will gladly watch her and just listen to her strong voice because it feels really nice live. But it's not the same if you listen to her recorded. It's just, it doesn't hit the same. So that's my thing on that. But yeah, man, I could talk about Breaking Benjamin all day. Fucking love those guys. Yeah. That he keeps making great music. And it seems like they're on tour all the time. They are worth seeing live. Hasten. Sorry I'm getting to you late as I make my way down the comments over on the Twitch side. Hi. If you're still around, feel free to jump over to the YouTube side. There are plenty of folks there that you can chat with. Joy says, don't panic. I'm always panicking. Make sure I get an order. Jay says, Chris still agreed, back to the UFC fighter who missed weight. Chris still agreed to take the fight, and it's not like it was on week's notice. If he can't make weight regardless if it was a month or not, why did he take the fight? He didn't have to take the fight because he has bills to pay. That is my assumption. That's my assumption. You got bills to pay. If you get the opportunity for money, even if it's a deducted purse, I could see the argument for them. I'm not making excuses for them, but I could see the argument from the fighter being like, some money is better than no money. And I can see that as a reason why someone would take the fight, regardless of the fact that they're making weight or not. Doesn't look super exciting right now. Jay also says, no excuses. There are people who take fights same day notice. Yeah, and make weight. He's no different. That is true. Some people are able to make weight right away. Seems like their walking weight is the same as their in-ring weight. Excuse me, sorry. All the talking is giving me gas. We were just talking about CrossFit. I might go back and listen to some of their music and give them another chance. But the song Cold, it's in my head now. That's a great song. And you know what I really love about Breaking Benjamin? I like, rah, 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 screamy music. But the style of Breaking Benjamin is sort of this, like, angsty, moody, I love emo shit. Aggressive, but he doesn't have to yell. Sort of just this, it's not your regular metal screamy, which is, I love that too. It's a different style. And I like his aggressive style of singing, where it's not distorted to the point that you don't understand what he's saying. You've never been to a concert before. Oh my God, you're killing me, Jay. You're killing me. Live music, for me, it's just, I love live events in general. I don't watch sports on TV, but I will happily attend a sporting event because I really love live stuff. And there's something really, really nice and therapeutic about being in a room or an outdoor space, screaming your lungs out with hundreds, possibly thousands of other people, all enjoying the same music together. Like, that experience is wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. I love concerts. Oh, you saw Volbeat in Copenhagen? Oh my God, I love Volbeat. We had this conversation too, though. I did see Volbeat. Oh, I think I told you that. We did have this conversation. I saw them open for Metallica. I listened to Volbeat's most recent album. Um, did you listen to it, Dan? Did you hear Volbeat's most recent album? I kind of wasn't like, I'm not super excited about it. I think I'm just in the mood for a little more aggressive music. It's not a bad album necessarily. I think my mood today is more for something a little more aggressive. The album where they have the song for Evie, or Healing Subconsciously, or uh, what's that other one? For Evie. Which album is this one? It's okay. I wish it was a little more aggressive. I mean, people say that it's one of their more aggressive albums, but like it's okay. I'm not. Oh, the song Seal the Deal and Let's Boogie. I really like that album. That's my favorite one of them so far. And I have a bunch of the songs from that album on my let me take this away for a second. On my running playlists. Like when I'm training for marathons or actually running a marathon. This is also a good album. Zippy is also a fan. Look at that. Yes. I have them on my running playlist. I also have Breaking Benjamin on my running playlist. Let me make sure I don't miss any comments. Cradle says his last concert was Toby Mac a year after his oldest son passed away. Aw, that is sad. I'm not familiar with Toby Mac. Oh, I think I am. No, I'm not. I don't know who this person is. It seems like he's touring, if you're interested in seeing him again. I'm just getting to this comment now, but I think your question has been answered here in round 2, as it looks exactly the same as it did in round 1. Radke is just big spooning. He's just a big spoon. There was a question you had also. Oh, Ronnie Radke. Okay, I do have an opinion on Ronnie Radke. I am not a fan of most of Ronnie Radke's music. I have listened to it before and like it's okay. But his reimagined songs, I think, are spectacular. Like, they are so emo. And I really like emo music. They're super emo, and I have one of my playlists for when I'm driving to work is Ronnie Radke's The Drug in Me Is You reimagined. I'm Not a Vampire reimagined. And he also did a reimagined version of Papa Roach. Last Resort. Those 3 songs. His original music, I listened to the original songs of The Drug in Me Is You and I'm Not a Vampire, and I was like, this is kind of whack. But the reimagined versions make you want to cry. He's really, really talented at completely transforming a song where it doesn't even sound like the original. It sounds 100 times better than the original. Last Resort, oh my God. That, like, I shed a tear listening to his reimagined version. And I like that it's not that it's better than the original. I love the original from Papa Roach. It is its own song. It doesn't sound like a cover, because I feel like most of the time a cover, people try to sound as close to the original as possible. which that's also fine as a style. Oh, we got blood. All right, it's not as boring anymore. It's a lot of, holy shit, that's a lot of blood. Um, he actually tries to make it a completely different song. The cadence is different. The his forehead is gushing. The emphasis that he makes on certain parts of the song are different than the original. Like when you know the original song and you know when you're supposed to sing a little more aggressively or you're supposed to be a little softer, you just become used to the flow of a particular song, and he does it completely different where it's just, it is its own song. So Radke's original music, it's not for me. His reimagined versions are just like, it's night and day. I love the reimagined versions. But give me your take on it if you didn't already, because I'm making my way down in the comments. Zippy, I has memory. It's fuzzy. My memory is always fuzzy too. Wow, they let him keep going. That cut is ugly. He just like, it's like a horror. Okay, this is bad. This is like a horror film where, you know, the alien is here and they're wearing the fake masks so that they look like a human, and then they go to tear the mask off. Is it bad that I'm thinking that? That's like he's just gonna, and then you see a skull. That's horrible. I know. I'm sorry. Oh, I think you were talking about Toby, Christian music artist. There are a couple of Christian rock bands that I didn't know were Christian rock bands, but their music is actually good. What was one? Oh, I poke. Oh, he looks like he's hurting. Wait, I need to see the replay. I wasn't paying attention to that. I'll get back to this in a second. Oh, got it right in the corner. And it's just dug all in there. Oh, I need that from another angle. Oh, man. It's dug right in there. That did look painful. What was one? Oh, Switchfoot. If anyone is familiar with Switchfoot. They have like one or two really great songs. They don't have enough good songs for me to sit and listen to an entire album. But excuse me. The song "Meant to Live," I think is a great song, and I learned much later that ooh, I poke again. He just jams it in there, jams it in there. Ooh, yucky. That was bad. That was bad. He should know better. I say take a point. I think he should take a point. Hey, my opponent is coming closer. Let me put my fingers in his face. I won't be mad if a point is taken. Yes. So Meant to Live. That's also playing in my head now. I like that one. It's not a screamy song. It doesn't need to be a screamy song, but it's, God, what year did that come out? No, not Crossfade. Switchfoot. That's what it was. Switchfoot. Meant to Live. "2003. Yeah, I was in high school. That was a great song. I can't believe they zoomed in. Oh, yep. Oh, they zoomed right in. He dug in there. Take a point. Take a point. Yes. No. Is he going to take a point? Yes. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Jay says, no offense to Radke, but he just got slept by Mike Merlot last year. Why are the commentators acting like Radke's some prospect? He's 11, 5, and 36 years old, has been finished multiple times in the UFC. He needs to finish this one now because of that eye poke. And he spent most of the time being a big spoon. I actually can't hear the commentator, so if they're saying something ridiculous, please let me know. Thank you for already letting me know on this one. This fight hasn't been exciting, except for when the blood started. Meh. Da, 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 da. Zippy says, I tend to enjoy thematic lyric-driven metal. Okay. The harder to hear the lyrics, the more annoyed I get. So I like stuff like Sabaton, Ice Earth, Trivium. I do like Trivium, etc. I agree with this. Somewhat like in the past year or two, I have gotten a little more into the type of screamy that is a little harder to understand. But for me, it's not just. I don't like it just because they're screaming. I like the different methods of screaming. For example, my gateway drug into something like deathcore or metalcore has been the recent Lorna Shore with their most recent singer, Will Ramos, Spanish dude from Joyzy. I like his style of metal screaming because it is a mix of screaming that you actually can't understand, animal type noises. I know that's weird. And a screaming that you can understand where it feels more painful. Like when I can actually understand the lyrics as he's screaming, it sounds more like a painful cry. And one of the songs that they have that made me want to cry was The Pain Remains, the first one. It's like a trilogy track. The first Pain Remains, that one is a tearjerker, and he's like super screaming, could barely understand him. But when he gets to the part of the song, it's about a dude whose wife is dying. But when he gets to the part of the song where, you know, the husband is crying out about how his wife is dying and he doesn't know how he's going to live without her, you can understand the lyrics. And it's done in a way like the man is just like, you can imagine him in the rain, on the ground, crying. And he's just in pain. It's a really sad song. But there's a lot of emotion in it. And so I like that type of metal music where you could actually like feel the different emotions and it's not just I'm screaming at a wall from my perception. I hope that makes sense. Dan says, by the way, this card has potential to be one of the best cards of the year if you look at the names. I am going to give my picks when this is over. We'll go down the names together and I will give my picks. I have to go back and listen to Trivium. They come up sometimes in my playlists. Like, you know how in Apple Music or Spotify, once you've listened to an artist a bunch of times, they'll create a station for you with other artists who have similar, you know, types of music. So that's how I discovered Trivium. I forgot which artist it was, but it was like, here goes a radio for this artist, and it was similar types of music, and Trivium came up. But I haven't actually like sat and listened to an album from them. I should. I will. Thank you, Zippy. Everyone's gonna be slipping. The rest of the card is gonna be people slipping. Hi. You gonna sit with me? You want to say hello? You want to at least be the disembodied hand? You haven't. It's the 200th episode. You have to be the disembodied hand. I'll go back to the comments in a second.
Sure.
Yeah, the 200 episode disembodied hand. Yay! Happy 200. Silly. Dan says hello.
Hi.
She says hi. Silly girl. Agreed. He is not. That's how I felt when she did that.
What? I did what?
Dan responded, good girl. I'm saying that's how I felt. Good girl. She's going to do it again. Silly lady. Da, 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 da. I mean, I kind of agree on this with most bands. There aren't. Ooh. He said that's how we do with dogs. Well, I'm the cutest, okay? I like this quote from Bruce. What do you think, Dan? I want to be able to see the print on it. That is nice. It's clean. I like it on Bruce. He's had a lot of dark jackets, which are also very nice. So it's nice to see the opposite today. Yeah, I kind of shuffle along. I like the artist radios on Apple Music that they recommend for me and on Spotify, even though I really don't listen to Spotify anymore. Or don't listen on Spotify anymore. There aren't too many artists that I can say I enjoyed the album from beginning to end. And I'm not even listening to the interview. Because, if I put it up, then YouTube is going to be a pain in the butt. I'll say that nicely. It's 37 minutes in. Yeah. I will say if you guys want to give me a name of an artist and the album that you loved from beginning to end, it is a no skip album. Beginning to the end, flawless. I'd love some recommendations you could share. The latest Lorna Shore album for me, no skip. Love it. Some older Coheed and Cambria albums. Not so much their new ones. I like most of their new music, but their new albums are skips for me. They're a bunch of skip songs. But their older albums for Coheed, no skip. There is a metal band called Spirit Box. Their latest album, Tsunami Wave, I think it's called. No skip. Love it. It's a female vocalist, and her screams are just amazing. Old My Chemical Romance. 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge, and Welcome to the Black Parade. No skip. But if you guys want to give me some stuff. Sippy says, when it comes to Cookie Monster stuff, that's also a really great description. I like the dudes who sound like Cookie Monster. I like a balance with clean and screamy. I don't hate screamy if it's not hard to understand. Hatebreed is not bad. So I think we have a similar taste in the type of screamy that we enjoy. Same. I do like the more Cookie Monster-y, where it's also fine to have a bit in the song where I can't understand shit. But if it adds to the song and it's not just like a full song of I really can't understand. So, agreed, sir. That banner's done. Gasolim's coming up next. Sippy says, I find new music via YouTube. Same. Click around, grab some MP3s. If the album is good, I'll buy MP3s on Amazon or Apple if I must. I've also found some good music from reaction channels. There's 3 or 4 that I really like. And it's not the type of reaction channels where someone just sits there and goes, ooh, ah, ooh, so nice. I can't believe they did that. And like, that's the entire reaction. They have an audience for that. I am not their audience. I like the type of reaction channels where the person is a professional singer themselves and they're actually nerding out to the song. I like their type of reaction channels where they are pausing way too much, because I don't think the pausing is too much. But I want them to pause like every few seconds, and I want them to break down what the vocalist is doing, or what the guitarist is doing, or what the drummer is doing, even if they don't play that instrument. But the style in which they're playing the instrument and how it adds to the song and the full composition. One of my favorite, or 2 of my favorites, and they collaborate with each other sometimes, is Cardivox Academy. He is a metal singer and he will break down screamy music. And I think by watching a lot of his analysis and reaction videos, it's helped me to appreciate the more screamy songs so that I could actually hear the difference in the different screamies. I can't do it myself, but my ears pick up on the different screamy sounds. And the other one is, Russell Crowe. Will he say, are you not entertained in this? Because I hope he does. The Charismatic Voice. It is ran by a female opera singer who once upon a time did not like metal music and didn't understand it. And then she started doing reactions on it and started speaking to different bands and vocalists outside of what she knew to broaden her. I don't like Slipknot. We'll get to that in a second. So that she can learn from them and understand what their technique was and why they were doing things. And I think that when she learned how similar the technique in something a little more heavy, like rock or metal, how similar it is to what she does in opera, she learned to appreciate it. So watching her become a metal fan is fun. And she also nerds out and gives an in-depth analysis on what is happening as someone is singing. So I also learn about a lot of my the new music that I find these days come from a reaction channel. All right, back to the fight for a second, and then we're going back to music. Jay says, this guy is fucking trashy. And it's not being sensitive, but he's immature, acting like saying word is some massive diss. But hey, it's UFC diehards for you. I really enjoy that fight. I mean, even with the blood, I could have forgiven that fight because of the blood, but then the guy did the massive eye poke. I mean, just like really jammed in there, tries to tickle his brain. So that's just, I don't know. I'm glad it's over. Really glad it's over. Jay says, I've been listening to more rock and some scream style. I don't know what it is, but it's awesome. Welcome. Yes. Welcome. Jay says, I listened to Black Parade. Great songs. I heard it on TikTok, and now it's on my gym playlist. Did you know that Thing 2 is totally emo? And she's a My Chemical Romance fan? So her and I went to see them in MetLife Stadium last summer. Um, and that, with all the Coheed and Cambria concerts I've been to, including on a cruise ship, the concert from My Chemical Romance last year is... Ooh, there's a tiny bug. I think there's a fruit fly in my house. Shit. You see me swat at something. It's a tiny bug in my house. Shit. That is the best concert I have ever been to. And I have been to a lot of concerts, like a lot of fucking concerts. That was the best. Yeah, that was the best. So they played the entire Black Parade album in order, the entire discography of Black Parade. And then the encore was a whole second concert. Like, it was a long fucking concert where the encore was a mix of a lot of their older songs. And sometimes when I go to a concert and, you know, a particular band already has like 3, 4, 5 albums out, usually there are some songs that I don't get to hear live and it never makes it to the concert set list. And this last one, every song that I wanted to hear live, I got to hear live. Best concert I've been to in my life. So we're going to see them again this year. Shut it. I know this song. Deftones? I have to re-listen to this song. I think I can hear it in my brain. Gas and Limits Fighting. Let me know if you're talking about the Deftones song. Dan says, I'm mostly old rock and roll, 80s and 90s. I have a broad taste. Yep. My rock stuff is more like 90s, 2000s. The old stuff that I heard was like from my mom. And she listened to a mix of music. Ooh, nice right from Gasoline. It was a mix of like rock music. It's just the reason why I got into it. But she also listened to some like 80s dance music, Spanish music. It was a mix of stuff. But my mom was a huge Metallica fan, so she's the one who got me into that. All right, I have to go back and listen to their album. You know, we have been joined. Connect to your own life experiences. Yes. We'll go back and listen to it.
I will be back because I'm not going to eat on the stream.
Okay.
It was good to see you guys. Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right. We're going to talk about...
Your Superman curl.
I know. That, like, I just, you know, it is what it is, and this is my life. Yep.
With me.
Mm-hmm.
All
right. Enjoy your lunch.
I know that there's a certain viewer that may not be happy to hear that. Sorry, Fry.
He's not here yet.
I got your girl, nigga. Got your girl.
He's not here yet. Rub it in when he gets here, okay? Oh, God. Jay says, I don't like Slipknot. It's just not for me. All right. I like Slipknot. I have not... Oh, Zippy says hi. Doc says, what up, Zippy? I have not been listening to them recently because that's just not what my... Travis says hi in his own Travis way, in a way that I will not put on the screen. But I'm going to take this as you said hello, Travis. Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to listen to Slipknot. I am still a fan though. But when they come up on like my radio, my Apple radio, I usually skip it because I I'm in the mood for something else. Oh, Gaslam's going down. Gaslam's going down. Oh, man. He got knocked down.
I mean, we've seen him knocked down before, but
Well, there's a punch that put him on his butt.
Vicente Luque, you know, he is the silent assassin.
Jay was just saying that Luque looks bad. He just put this dude. I mean, that was legit. He put him on his ass.
It only takes one shot, especially from Luque.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a little BJJ going on here. Oh, he fucked it up. And now he's had to get darced up. Oh, shit. He's getting darced up.
Oh, Sinatra, nice. You're going on a nice musical journey, Jay. That's cool. Sinatra has a very nice voice. I'm not gonna sit and listen to his music.
Oh, he tapped.
He did?
Yep.
Whoop. Bum, bum, bum. Jay says, what the fuck was that by Kelvin?
That was him losing his job. That's what that was.
All right, we'll go back to music in a moment. Let me put this up on the screen first.
Fat Nazrat took a L.
Hold on. No audio. So,
At least he looks like he's in shape.
he is now
What-
20 and 11.
What, when would, scroll down just a little bit? A little bit. All right, right there. That was at 185? Wow. Vicente Luque is fighting at 185.
Hmm.
Oh. I think it's too late for him to make a run, though. I think it's too late for him to make a run.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Let me refresh this. Ooh, his record isn't looking so great. There's a lot of red on this screen. He's bouncing around. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. The loss that he had, the win that he had recently was when he missed weight. Then the win before that was 2 years ago in 2024. This is not looking so good for him. This is not looking good. I will go back to that in a moment. Ow. More sports packs, yay! Chat more about música. And the suit is great. I just want to see the print. You can tell that there's a print on it. I like that about his coats. When he goes for something that is... It's not that it's a subtle print, but I think the shade of the print matches closely to the fabric on the jacket. So the only way to really see it is if you're up close, but from far away, it creates a nice effect. It doesn't need to be a loud print where it's clear that it is lines and, particular flowers or something, unless it's the dragonflies. That's a great one. Oh, yep. Got hit right in the cheek and fell back on his ass. Damn. It's a great suit. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate Sinatra's voice. I enjoy some operatic voices. And that's kind of the reason why I enjoy the most recent album from Lorna Shore, is because there's some influence, some like opera influences on the album where it feels like it fills a room. It feels like some of the songs sound like they should be on a Lord of the Rings album, even though you wouldn't put like metal and Lord of the Rings together necessarily. But there's this whimsical feeling about it. Jay says Trivium's album Waves is a good collection of songs. Built to Fall, Caustic are the titles that bind all of these yesterdays. Forsaken, Not to Dream, and Waves are my favorites from it. Let me put that on the library real quick, because on my way to work tomorrow, I will play that. Trivium and Waves. Found it. Okay. I have that saved. Sippy says Slipknot is either noise or kind of generic. Yeah. They have a few bangers now and then. DP is better, but not by much. Yeah, there was a time where I was just like really rocking out to some Slipknot. I think when I first got into running, I was really into Slipknot at the time. I think probably because of like the energy of a lot of their songs is pretty high. And that was good for me while I was running. Like, for example, the song Pulse of the Maggots. I think it's actually like, of all their songs, that one is one of my favorites. And I would usually listen to that song during my speed runs. But yeah, these days, I don't want to listen to them. Well, Wait Mister is next. Jay says, I'm not really a hip hop head anymore. That's fair. You might become one again later. Kind of just, the taste of music sways. Whatever kind of yeah, the taste of music will sway. For me, I like the feeling. Not too much the lyrics, but there's just a feeling. Depends on how life is going at the time. Sometimes at the end of my shift as I'm driving home, I want to listen to some like old school Linkin Park, especially if it was a shitty shift. And I just want to listen to Chester scream. And that's sometimes therapeutic for me on my way home. Country music. I want to say that this is one of the genres I never got into. Yeah, I'm not a country music fan. Not my thing. I can admit that some country music singers are talented, but I'm not going to sit and listen to their songs. It's not for me. A question for all. A question for you two, babe. We got a question. Do you favor Luke against the top 15 at middleweight?
No.
He says no.
They're too old. They're taking too much damage. You know, like.
He basically said he's too old, so no.
You know, you guys can't forget that Vicente Luque at one time fought at lightweight. You know, he's fought a lot of time at 170. He took out the former champion in Tyron Woodley, and he's been one of the quieter fan favorites for a long time. But that's the problem. He looked good against Fat Nasrat, and you know, while I am a fan of Vicente Luque, I just think that part of the reason why he's fighting at middleweight right now is because he can't comfortably make 170 anymore. And that means that he's at another stage in his career, and it's not one that normally results in, you know, guys vying for the title. And at 185, there's just too much competition at 185. There's just too much. So can he beat the guys that are going to get cut from the UFC? Yes. Is he beating Khamzat Chimaev? No. Is he beating Sean Strickland? Yeah, I would probably put Sean Strickland as minus 1,000. I have him at 10-1. And I don't like Sean Strickland very much, and I like Vicente Luque, but we got to be real.
When you're done with your lunch, Travis is looking for your attention as he's bringing up the Mets.
Well, they're not very good. End of story.
There you go, Travis. He said the Mets are not very good right now. Bluegrass? Nah, not for me. Now, if I'm like walking through the park, Central Park, wherever, and there's some live music playing, and it happens to be country or bluegrass, and it sounds nice, I'll stop and listen to it. Because there's just something about live, like I was just saying before, live events or whatever, where it just feels nice to be around it. This is not one of my favorite looks from Megan O'Leary. Actually, I'm not into the Barbie vomit is what I'm going to call it. It's not one of her better looks. Not into it. She always looks nice, but I'm going to say that this is one of my least favorite outfits from her. Yeah. The only time I really listened to hip hop was when I was in junior high school. And at the time, I was starting to listen to a lot of different genres of music as I was kind of settling into what I liked most at the time. So of my entire lifetime, junior high school was when I listened to the most amount of hip hop. And I haven't listened to it really since. Not really into that. As I am exploding. That's good to write fiction too. Yeah. Linkin Park is great. Hybrid Theory. I want to say their discography where Chester was expressing probably the most amount of pain were their best albums. And like as I listened to it more as an adult and listened to it a lot when Chester passed, it's harder to listen to, and you kind of pay attention to the lyrics a bit more and have a different perspective on it in the post-Chester era. But Hybrid Theory and Meteora were their best albums. Yep. The song where he has that 17-second scream, Giving Up, is the song. Down Bad Productions over on the Twitch side. I'm sorry, I'm just getting to your comment now. We've been having a lot of good combos. Those are so as fuck and dangerous. Yep. If you are still around, I hope you still are. Excuse me. I encourage you to click on the. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm gassy right now because I've been talking. I encourage you to click on the link that is pinned in the comments, so you can come over to the YouTube side and chat with the gang. Oh, I should put this up on the screen. Yeah, comments. So you can join the party. Because I know the Twitch side is kind of lonely. And I don't want to miss your comments. And if you put it over on YouTube, someone else might chime in. So yeah. Hi. They are tall. Let's put that up. Wait, which one is Taco? Is that Padilla or Markel? So Dan was saying he thought that on paper, this looks like it's going to be a really great card. And I didn't forget my face. Ooh, Sippy's out of here. Okay. I'm glad you're able to hang with us for an hour. Nice. Have a great weekend, Zippy. We'll see you around. My picks. I'm going to go with Suarez. I'm going with Holland. You know, I'm always picking Holland. Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker. I'm going Reyes. Did you guys see the weigh-ins for Josh Hokett? I'm not familiar with this dude. It was fucking weird. I know he's undefeated, but I'm going with Blades. Just because of how weird he was. Ooh. Ozma versus Paulo Costa. I'm going with... Yeah, he was doing this weird, as he's covering his crotch, mumbling to himself, as if he was a crazy person. It's like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Just stand on the goddamn scale and shut up. It was weird. And not in a, entertaining, haha, this is funny way of like, what the fuck are you doing? Ulberg versus Prochazka. Ooh. I don't know. Babe, are you doing Yuri or Carlos? Yuri or Carlos? Yeah, I know. Uh-huh.
Doesn't seem like he wants to be denied. I have to go for Prochazka.
Uh-huh.
Until I see somebody make him.
All right. We're going to go with Prochazka. However, if Carlos wins, we ain't going to be mad. I don't want to paste it with the... All right, let me start my picks so I remember who the heck I picked. All right, the one in green is the one who missed weight. Jay says, wait, I just realized Padilla is on a 7-fight win streak with a record of 17-6. That means he has a 10-6 prior. Hold on. Let me bring it up. Please hold.
Oh, I'm like,
So he is 4-0 in the UFC. 1 loss in 2018 in Bellator. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Four wins with the UFC. And then before that, here goes 3 wins. What fight promotion is this? Shit. I hate it when the ads like jump up on the top of the screen or the bottom of the screen and it causes everything to shift. And then I go to click on something and it just messes up. I don't know which fight promotion this one is. UNF? I want to click on it. So his last loss was in 2022. Yeah. He kind of had a rough start. No? Seems like a lot of wins here. So he did have a period where it got a little rough. His first 2 losses were in 2016. After that, 2018, 2021, 2022. All right, it's been a long time since his last loss. Oh my God, I would love if this happened. I could see that being the fight where it's the first to happen. Is Padilla bleeding all over Medeiros? Yes. Where is his? Oh, I think it's above the eyebrow. Mass blood. Oh! Oh, look at it, Dan! Dan, look at it! Oh, that's an ugly one. That looks like the type of cut where, like, his eyebrow might start dangling off his face. Oh, it was a forearm that cut him. It wasn't just a cut. It looks like it was torn open. Oh, that's deep. That's deep. Look at it there. Look at it. You think by the end of the round, his eyebrow is just going to be like waving in the wind? He could go sailing with that shit. Oh, this is going to be great. Run 2 pounds of blood out of him. That was a beautiful forearm, though. I mean, the way it hit and just like tore it open. I wonder if you can see his skull. Jay says, not a fan of Tatiana. Wild how she fought for the belt last year and is on the prelims now. I chose her based on her record. Many times for fighters, if I am on the fence about who to fight, I'll use their record as a way to decide. It isn't that I necessarily dislike the other fighter. But Suarez is 12-1 and Lupi is 14-5. So that's the reason why I chose Suarez. I won't be mad if Lupi wins instead. You know, a lot of times that's kind of how I choose, unless it's a fighter that I really, really like. And sometimes I'll just be delusional in my pick, like Kevin Holland. Do I expect him to win? No. But I'm going to choose him. Well, that cut man did an excellent job because nothing is coming out. And that's it. This dude is throwing elbows like they're jabs. Holy shit, this is a good fight. He is really throwing elbows like they're his fists. I think he's trying to cut him open again. And he poked him. Come on, man. Just use the elbows. He didn't need his fingers. All he needed was his elbows. He was doing a great job. It's annoying. Midmo. Hi there, sir. Look at it. It's like a Y shape. Oh, he wants to go grab... Oh. He grabs his... Come on, you can't be grabbing people's face like that. So that's 2 eye pokes today so far. It says stranger danger. Yeah, he grabs his face. Now they're both throwing elbows. How you doing, sir? Welcome. Happy Saturday. What are you up to? Oh, he almost kicked him in the nuts. It's like both of these guys are mirroring each other. When one guy is throwing a jab, so does the other one. When one guy starts throwing elbows and forearms, then the other one starts doing it too. Medeiros keeps grabbing his face with fingers out. I mean, that, like... We're gonna automatically choose him because of the missed weight. But if he keeps doing shit like that, I don't choose either guy. Alrighty, sir. I'm glad you made it in. It's good to see you in the chat. When you see your little ones, please give them both a big hug from us. Please and thank you. All right. Oh, more elbows. Well, the only thing you're missing is a weight misser who has a giant gash on his head, and neither guy really knows how to make a fist. No nonsense, Keith Peterson is not really giving warnings about the fingers. He's looking like all nonsense Keith Peterson right now. Because he's kind of just standing there. Like, at least Herb Din would be yelling, fingers, fingers, watch your fingers. 11 more stops behind him back. I hope that wraps up quickly. What's the plan for the workout today? My workout for today was bringing a plant home. And Thing 2 did the heavy lifting, actually. She lifted the plant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. And the dude keeps fighting with his fingers out. He's going to poke the dude in the eye again. And then we're going to have the wait Mr. win because he kept getting poked in the eye. Every time he stretches out his hand, stretches out his arm, the fingers are forward. Any other ref would be like, watch your fingers. Mark Goddard would tell him, watch your fingers. Nah. I'm not rooting for either one of these guys. I'd actually rather watch the next fight, Suarez versus Lupi. Midmo, his workout for today, plans on doing chest, shoulders, arms, and quads, whichever workout I can do with the spring session bar tomorrow. He's still holding. Put them back on the ground. Keith Peterson is all nonsense. Guys, this is a bathroom break fight because this is fucking awful. Wouldn't any other ref... Hold on, let me move the comment for a second. I'm so short, it covers my face. Wouldn't any other ref have stopped the fight and made them get back down on the floor? Am I missing something? The grabbing of the fence kept Medeiros from going down or staying down. Wouldn't any other ref either have taken a point or made them go back down to the mat to make it fair? I don't... It really kills the fun. It kills the fun to the point where then I just start thinking, well, everybody should just cheat. Just stand there and kick each other in the balls. Because it doesn't fucking matter. And that's not fun. As Dan was saying, on paper, this looks like it's going to be a really fun card. But the ref is watching him as he is gripping the cage to prevent the takedown. And he yells at him a bit, but actually doesn't do anything about it. This isn't fun. I don't even care about the outcome for this. This is awful. He dug his fingers in there. Like, I don't even care at this point. They're both awful. Who cares? I'm not paying attention. Okay, that's a lie. I am paying attention. But, you know, whatever. Sometimes I take sometimes I take a similar approach. Like, if I don't have a definitive plan, I just know I want to move something, which has kind of been my MO these days, of just move something. I'll kind of decide. I'll go in with plan A, B, C, or D, and then decide what I'm going to do depending on what machine is available. Like, I'm not walking in like, I absolutely want to do this particular workout with this particular machine, and if someone is using it, I'll be patient and wait. I have those days. But recently, at least where I am right now, if the machine is being used, I go to plan B. And if that machine is being used, I go to plan C. And maybe I don't use any machine at all. So yeah, these days it depends on what's available. Just getting downstairs and working out is a victory for me right now. This was a fucking awful fight. It had the potential to actually be good, even with the weight miss. Excuse me. Because of the nasty elbows and forearms. But like, the eye pokes and the grabbing of the fence, like, come on. Come on. And Keith Peterson watched it. Like, he's crouched down looking as he's doing it. I'm ready for the ladies to fight. Because that actually seems like it's going to be a better fight right now. I'm going to mute myself for a second. Never mind, they're still deciding. When Buffer gets into the cage, I'll mute myself again. It's just a bad fight. I mean, with the reaching with the fingers, man. That gash on his head. All right, muting myself again. Well, I'm not listening to that interview. They were both bad. I would have been okay with the draw. Ha 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 ha. Hmm. All right, let me get this off my screen. Awful. Fucking awful. Miami is nice. However, when I say Miami is nice, when I've gone a handful of times, I've gone a bunch of times when I was, not a bunch, but like a few times when I was much younger and uh, don't have like too much memory of being there. But I know I went when I was younger because I have a bunch of aunts and uncles and cousins who live in Florida, around the Miami and also Orlando area. But DEG's first time on an airplane was when we took a weekend trip to Miami. And it wasn't like for any event or something. It was just like, let's do this. Let's just spend a weekend in warm Miami. And it was really cool. We got like an apartment style hotel in one of the high rises in the main city, and it had a balcony. So it was one of those like one bedroom type apartments, you know, with the kitchen, washer, dryer. We had breakfast on the balcony. You could see the beach. It was beautiful. We had rented a car, and DG also has family out there, so we got to see some familiar faces and have lunch. It was nice. And we got DG on a boat, on one of those like speedy boats. That was cool. That was a nice weekend getaway. I would add that to like your list of your bucket list places to visit. I would add Miami to it. Uh, like most cities, it was probably better pre-pandemic because when we went again last year, but not to visit Miami to like hang out there, but we went when we went on the cruise because the port where the cruise ship left from was the port of Miami. So we had a little time to walk around. Was it last year or 2 years before that? But anyway, we're walking around and you see a lot of vacant uh, vacant stores, and I've noticed that with a bunch of cities. Definitely worth visiting though. One of those you go to say that you visited. The weather is beautiful. Um, I can't give you a list of things to do there, but it's just nice to be in some place that's warm and tropical. Jay also says, no offense to Ulberg, but man, is he boring. You'd forget he's a champ. Like when JDM was the champ, basically crickets. You don't have to trash talk to be marketable. Forget about most of these folks. Jay says, however, if you give short one-word responses, you never open up, never crack jokes, you're acting like you're too bored, or you're not being bothered or doing your obligations. If so, why should the fans give a shit about your fight? Maybe some dudes just want to go in there and fuck each other up. Because then I feel like you'll get the opposite extreme of this other dude. We were talking about him before, where he was like trying to do WWE bits and just look like a fucking weirdo. I said, oh great, the crotch sniffing fight. Do you think this fight is going to be worse than the one we just watched? I'm hoping you're wrong. That other fight was so bad. I'm actually looking forward to this fight because of how bad the last one was. Oh, Herb Dean is here. Yay. Some better reffing. All right. Jay was just mentioning Patchy Mix. Yep. 1, 2, 3. 0-3 in the UFC. That's bad. That's bad. Seems like an impressive record until he gets to the UFC. And then it's just bad. Should have had Herb Dean in the last fight. I mean, for Tatiana, her only loss, if she doesn't lose now, her only loss so far is against Wei Li. Wow, nice job, Loopy. That looked effortless. This is a nice scramble between the ladies. This is already a much better fight. Um, Not so much. I mean, she was able to get that she was able to gain the advantage here. She actually doesn't look too bad right now. Okay. All right. Not much of this has been on the feet, so I'll give you that. Well, this fight was better for a bit. Not so much anymore. I would say that Loopy looks lost right now. You were saying that Tatiana is bad on her feet. Loopy is lost right here. I doubted you because I really wanted you to be wrong because of how bad the last fight was. Oh my god. Loopy was just stuck. It was a great toss from her, and she couldn't hold on to it. Hmm. Commercials. Just checking out Dern's record. One of her last losses, I'm not going to include a grappling bout that she had, was actually against Amanda Lemos, 2024. Oh, she might get her to tap. All right, her eyes are opening. Because for a moment, I couldn't tell if her eyes are closed because she's just trying to stay calm and concentrate, or she's going to sleep. She's going to tap. She's tapping. Ay, ay, ay. Still a lot of empty seats. Yeah. I'm also still voting Dern. That was a nice submission. It was an exciting fight, but that was a nice submission. Luby stayed really calm during that. Really, really calm. Just trying to breathe and not panic. She tried her best. There was no panic there. But she had to submit. All right, who's next? Matus versus Esteban. I didn't pick anybody for this one. Okay. I mean, are you better now? You're joining us? Okay. Our fitness gal is still having some pain. Back and right foot. I'm not going to push her to do the 5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just kind of
Mhm.
let the soreness, you know, do, you know,
Mhm.
the soreness will work itself out.
Mhm.
Why is her face so big?
Hmm. Um, Jay wants to know who should Lemons fight next.
Lemons?
I think we were looking at the women's division. The fight before this one was probably heard me ranting about it. Hello. Oh, man. Otis. Hi. I really hate we complain about this often, but I feel the need to complain about it again
Mm-hmm.
on how YouTube is showing the handle instead of the name that you put on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, who is this? Until I looked at your icon, your picture, and I was like, Otis. Like, I know that name.
Down Bad Productions.
Hi. We also hope you're having a wonderful day.
Yep, you can deny that.
Oh, I thought I did already. I guess it's in. From Jay. Mm-hmm. 1,000-pound club. Oh, Kratos. I mean, yeah,
that's
Kratos is still here.
SPD. Yeah, that's SPD. Squat, bench, dead. All gotta add up to 1,000 pounds.
Jay says his bench right now is 240. Squat 350. It's 315. God, I can't speak. Deadlift 405. I'm not mathing that.
Yeah, that's very close.
Noise.
But if you're able to squat 315, you should be able to deadlift more than 405. So it might be mechanical.
How are you feeling after that instruction you gave earlier? Do you think that's related?
Oh no, it was fun.
Okay.
But I think eating the room temperature eggs seems to always mess me up whenever I do it.
So why don't you put them in the microwave?
Because it sucks all the water out of it, and then I really don't want to eat it.
So you wet a paper towel, put it on top, and pop it in the microwave. A wet paper towel will help to steam it and keep the moisture or add more moisture to it. Jay says he is not using a belt.
It doesn't matter. If you're not using the belt at 315, your deadlift needs to exceed 405.
What he said.
So you just need to improve your mechanics on your deadlift. Most people, even the really good ones, can always improve. They can always improve on their deadlift mechanics.
This Padilla Medeiros fight, worse than we thought it was going to be.
As far as quality or the judges' scorecards?
Quality. They're both bad. And Keith Peterson is all nonsense today. That was a bad fight.
So wait, it ended. So they changed the scorecard, and now it ended up a majority draw.
All nonsense. Jay says he'll attempt it next week.
Yeah, just work on your mechanics. I taught somebody how to kettlebell swing today. He loved it. And, it really allows you to target your glutes and hams instead of the low back. If you're lifting the bar on a deadlift, you definitely need to worry about your lower back. But if you're using your power training the way you're supposed to, then you're really only using your lower back as a way to stabilize your spine.
Rio says, I've been listening to the stream while playing Destiny. The player count for tonight has been completely 6 feet under.
Destiny is dying?
Okay. I didn't understand what that meant.
Yeah, it sounds like Destiny is kind of losing its relevance.
Maybe Holland and Brown will save us.
Rude boy.
Oh no, we have one before that one. Hey, what am I doing? Hold on. I'm a mess.
I'm distracting her with my beauty.
Flex him. Okay. Oh, it is Holland next. Okay. Thanks for having that right. Oh. When that happens, we're just gonna like shut the screen off for a bit. Maybe take a bathroom break. Talk about something else.
I mean, if they show them a couple of times, whatever.
They're not going to. You know how they do it.
But as soon as they start,
you know what they do.
Prostrating themselves in front of him. We're not going to put up with that.
You know exactly what they do. So I'm just jumping straight to that.
I mean, they've only really gone over the top one time.
Right, but you don't think they're going to go over the top today?
Maybe not today.
And because of June?
Maybe not today.
I think they're going to pre-game tonight for June.
I mean, if that's what they're going to do, then we'll just,
I mean, shit. If it gets too much, we'll fucking talk about something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. As soon as that happens, the topic will shift to whatever else you guys want to talk about.
I think this is
unrelated.
The next fight. Gamrot.
So they did. Okay. Internet's killing me. All right, my bad, guys. My bad. Cool. We're gonna read this one to ourselves real quick because I'd just in case we shouldn't put this on the screen. From Kratos.
Yeah, just keep blocking them. It's that simple. Just keep blocking them.
I could see how Holland would feel about that, but he's got to understand that Randy Brown is not American, and a lot of black people outside of America don't really hold many cultural similarities with FBA and ADOS. So I can see both sides of that, but also just because somebody looks like you doesn't mean that they should just instantly be friends with you. Just like it shouldn't matter if somebody doesn't look like you, that you could still be cool with them.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I don't know if I really agree with the thought process that Kevin Holland has on that. But, I think that normally what ends up happening in a lot of these fights is that
Jason Brown is from Queens.
No, he's from, but culturally, He's from Jamaica, I believe. Culturally.
Jamaica.
So yeah, so he's not like he's not like, you know, culturally they're not the same. And the thing is, you know, personality wise, they're probably not similar. So
Holland is from
California.
California.
So I would just say that what happens in a lot of these situations is guys, they form a kinship through a shared struggle inside the cage. So if they end up realizing that they are more similar than not, don't be surprised if they end up as training partners in the future. It's just the way it goes. Not everybody fucks with everybody.
Now, when I see Ontario, I have to check if it's
Make sure,
California
yeah,
or
it's California, yeah.
But
if you're talking
yeah,
about
he's
somebody who is from
Cal-
California and
Cali.
you're talking Ontario, it's that one.
yeah.
So I wouldn't make a big deal about that weirdness.
Yeah.
Right now, I want to see how their interactions are after the fights.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Randy Brown is still just as cold towards Kevin Holland after the fight, then you know that personality wise they don't really mix, and it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Buffer's jacket is nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now I can see the print.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That is cool.
Yeah, that definitely looks dope. They're in Florida, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's why Trump is there.
Mm-hmm. I have not checked yet, Kratos. We will check in a bit. Just want to make sure I don't miss anyone's comments. We also had some bullshit fights that unfortunately I have to pay attention to because they were just so fucking awful.
I really do hate the bullshit fights, but I'd rather a bullshit fight than a boring one.
No, but the thing is, the bullshit fight was one of those, what's the point of watching bullshit fights?
Oh.
What's the point of the rules? What's the point of...
Oh, you talking about all nonsense Keith
all Peterson? Nonsense Keith Peterson. Like, this is a pattern now, and not just with all nonsense Keith Peterson, but just UFC in general. Just stand each other and kick each other in the balls, and stand next to each other and kick each other in the balls. Because what's the fucking point? I was like, if it was Herb Dean or Goddard or one of the other dudes, they would have been saying something in order to prevent or make the guy aware of the possible offense.
Right.
Mark Goddard took a point instantly in the first fight of today, and we were all cheering. We're like, thank God.
On
a tickle the dude's brain, eye poke. All up in there.
Digging for gold.
Digging for gold. Took a point. All nonsense Keith Peterson is actively watching someone grab the cage. What's the fucking point?
So is that why they changed the scorecard after the fight?
Probably.
Come on, that's ridiculous.
Anyway, next one. I don't know if it was Buffer that screwed it up. I think it seems like they modified it after the fact.
That's what it looks like.
We can't hear
the
anything.
Cross-outs.
Yeah.
You saw the cross-outs.
I think it was modified afterward. Oh, you know what? Because as they were reading off, correct me if I'm wrong, when they were reading off the scores, it seemed like only one of the judges, the scores, you could tell that they included the point deduction. And I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that the first two that they announced sound like your standard scores without the point deduction.
Yeah.
So that's what it was. For two of the scores, they did not factor in the point deduction.
No, they didn't factor it in for any of the three.
Oh, it sounded like they did with the third one as they were announcing the scores.
But
Of the three judges, only one of them sounded like they had factored in the point.
well, when I looked at it, it looked like they changed the score.
Because
they changed the score on all three cards.
when they were announcing it, one of the scores came out to 28-28.
Right. Well,
And the
no,
other two sounded like your standard 29-28.
right. Well. It looked so when I actually saw it,
Mhm.
it showed 28, 28, 28, 28, 29, 27
Mhm.
on the corrected card.
Okay. But one of them was already a 28-28 when Bruce announced it.
Oh, okay.
It was already a 28-28.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not the first time Bruce has made a mistake in the announcement.
Mm.
Won't be the last.
No, but it seemed like they were taking a long time to
Yeah.
do.
Math is hard.
It seems like they fixed it afterward.
Is that making the walk
Yes,
MMA?
it is. Howdy.
Hey, why is it that we always thinking the same shit at the same time?
Can you stop? No,
Yeah.
don't stop. Actually, don't stop.
Can't stop.
Never mind.
Won't stop.
Anyway, how are you doing?
Uh-uh.
Oh God. I don't think they got lazy. It's what Making the Walk just said. They're not able to do second grade math.
Yeah, math is hard.
They all have enough to be able to hold up your 10 fingers, so I can also.
Yeah, but they had to count to 29.
Oh, there's enough people there. Shit.
Had all the fingers together.
Hive mind magic. Absolutely. Now we need banner.
Yeah, for real.
But hope you're doing well, sir.
I remember when Gamrot looked like a killer. Now he's just another guy in the UFC.
Mm.
Do you remember the days when Matus Gamrot used to throw his fists?
Not really. I need a reminder. Camera needs to remind me.
It is good to see all you mofos in the chat on a Saturday.
On our 200th episode.
Yep, this is episode number 200. I remember that really funny episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force when they had their 100th episode.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember that.
Mm.
I mean, I think the better question, MT Dub, is why is her face so big? We appreciate you, Kratos. We appreciate
Thank you, Kratos.
It's sad that we have like a really small platform where all the day ones are like mods, so everybody commenting is a mod, right? But someday me and Paul are gonna get our shit together, and it's gonna be really dope. To remember who, the day 32s were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're chatting about basically the majority of our God, my brain just switched off for a second. Majority of our crew, actually I was looking for something else. Usual suspects have been here for triple digit Saturdays with us.
I mean,
Triple digit Saturdays, dudes. Even if you weren't here for all 200, you were still here probably well over 100 Saturdays with us.
yeah,
Y'all
it's a
rock.
lot of Saturdays.
It's a lot of Saturdays. On the ground or on the feet? Or just all of the above? It's been disappointing so far.
I just think that even the guys that tried to be very entertaining fighters, I think that they kind of figured that wrestling for wins. Oh, did you tell him about our other 2-0 milestone?
Oh, we had another milestone that most of our other folks have heard about, but I don't think you heard about. Making the walk. D&G and I celebrated just knock off 1-0. Our 20th anniversary. And to celebrate, you want to know what he did?
We went to go watch the Rangers.
Took me to a hockey game. This is his coat. Oop, this way.
Well, she got that for me at the game. Look at that.
And the Rangers won
By a
and
lot.
scored 6.
Yep.
And then
So she got to do the chant 6 times.
um
And then on the
Yes.
actual.
and then on the actual, you see how much my brain is shutting off? Wow.
Yeah.
After 20, that's it.
I mean, you drove the blue car today.
I
so.
did. And got a ticket. But anyway. And he made dinner reservations at a seafood restaurant. And you want to know what we ate?
No seafood.
Duck.
We ate duck.
And we ordered. Okay, so the hilarious part is that we get there and we're not like fancy restaurant folks. Just, we eat at burger joints. That's our usual. So a fancy restaurant is a really big deal for us. And the lady comes to the table and she's telling us about like the meal of the day or the side of the day and the soup of the day. And, when they come to you and they have like the full list in their brain all already memorized. And we're just like, I didn't get any of that. You know what I mean? In the movies, they're like, oh, and the wine that we have is blah, blah, blah. And the soup of the day is this. And then, for the main course, we have a beautiful blah, blah. It was one of those.
Yeah.
I'm just like, that sounds great. I don't know what she said.
Yep.
That was nice. But we got some, one of those fancy cheese boards where you kind of like
Charcuterie board.
charcuterie board where you sample all the fancy cheeses and spreads, which was really, really nice.
I don't know. I think the 200th episode is probably the more impressive milestone because between episode 100 and episode 200, UFC has tried to get us to stop doing this show. And we stuck through this shit with all the lay and pray and the crotch sniffing. I mean, it's really a lot like the way that we've kind of stuck through it together as a couple, right? Like some lean times.
Mm.
But there's been a lot of boring to bad shows, and we still show up here every Saturday. I don't know. I think that's pretty impressive.
And then for dessert, I wasn't done. And then for dessert, we went to a donut shop that makes these big ass donuts with like
Very fancy.
cereal on top, like
Bunch of
different.
fancy toppings. and stuff.
Where the donut is this fat, and then with the toppings, it's like it goes up that high. Just diabetes. It was delicious. It took Thing 2 and I like a week to finish the donuts because I didn't want to eat the whole thing at once and then have a heart attack. But it was delicious. Did you read this one? Kratos' reaction.
Well, you got a snort out of her, so that was a good line.
This whole, like, the chain of comments now, the mix between MMA and the date is hilarious. Don't forget the cage grabbing. What are we talking about again?
Yeah,
I think we
you
have
grabbing the cage. Something about a finger digging for gold. I don't know.
you
A penny for your thoughts.
you got the photo for the hockey game? I'll show you that one.
Photo?
Did you take a picture of us at the hockey game? We always selfie at sports
yeah.
events.
Yeah, I usually just send it to our parents, but my parent is dead now, so I think I sent it to your father.
We could show the group. We did take a photo for the hockey game. For dinner, we just enjoyed dinner. This was hockey game.
Hey.
Kratos says UFC trying to get you to quit, but y'all stuck it out for another 100 episodes. We tried.
So yeah, I think that it's very. I think that everybody's kind of like trying to prove that they have the skills necessary to try to win a championship. And unfortunately, the way that we are seeing, the way that we are seeing, he was like, no, I'm not giving up. Okay, yeah, I'm giving up. Yeah, I just think that everybody that we used to see that was swanging and banging, they understand that I think a lot of these fighters are starting to understand that it does not matter how entertaining you are as a fighter if at the end the other fighter gets his hand raised. So Mateusz Gamrot used to throw his hands, and now he's trying to show that he should move up the rankings and he should be considered as somebody who can beat some of these top wrestlers. And I just think that we are it's like a race to the bottom. Who can bore us the best? who can bore us the best, and it's starting to turn. Don't be surprised if UFC MMA and UFC BJJ just meld and become the same thing, because it's just a bunch of dudes laying on each other after a while, because nobody even wants to prove that they can stand anymore.
Which one are you reading? Jay or Kratos?
Making the walk. So he says, Gamrot really, we thought that he was a killer, and then it just didn't really work out that much for him in the end. And now it's just like he's trying to prove that he should be in that elite class. And how do you prove that in today's MMA? Well, you lay on top of your opponent and hope they make a mistake that leads to a submission. Submissions don't even work the way they used to. She looks like she is farming for a new husband.
I got to see, like, they showed the full outfit. I would say this is
the most provocative I've ever seen.
But like, it doesn't fit on her. I would say that.
Is she wearing those dressy pants again?
No, it's a dress. It's a full dress.
Okay.
But it's actually one of my least favorite outfits on her.
You can see that it's falling off of one of her shoulders.
It doesn't.
It's not as modest as it normally is.
No, but the way it fits on her body, whoever dressed her today, this one's a miss. And normally they're really great with dressing her. Today is not that night.
Yeah.
Well, it
definitely does look like she's revealing a little too much. And like I said, the dress is off of her shoulder on one side. That doesn't even look like the way that dress is designed to be worn. It just doesn't. It is a miss.
Yeah, this one's a miss.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be like, oh, she looks terrible, because she always looks nice.
But this looks a lot more
one's
provocative, especially when you're talking about a married woman who is on television.
But it's not just that, but this does not fit her body at all. Like I said, I saw the full head to toe. It doesn't fit her body, and they're really good at dressing her for her.
Yeah.
For her shape.
But I'm just saying, don't be surprised that this is what it is. I'm not surprised.
It's not a good look on her
body. Oh,
Godin
has lost. Okay.
Yes.
She got loopy. She looked like she just had a quickie backstage. Yeah, that's not a good look.
Not a good look.
Do you think Manel Kopp can be a 2-division champion? Can he be a 1-division champion? Can we first figure that out?
Dinner while you guys chat about this.
Whatever. Fucking languages. Okay. All right, so I actually text JD about this, and he tried to call me, but I was doing the live stream that me and Captain Paul was doing the other day when he called me. All the time I ask JD to call me back, and he waits until I'm doing a live show. But anyway, shout out to the Off the Script podcast. We still love you, JD. Anyway, so WWE is probably in the worst position as an entertainment conglomerate, an entertainment giant. Probably in the worst position it has ever been. And I think that, a lot of people had a lot of problems with Vincent Kennedy McMahon. I get it. I get all the problems that people had with Vince. But one of the things that Vince did not do is sell out to corporate America. Vince did not sell out to corporate America. And this is a problem that I'll get to this in a second, MT Dub, because that's a really good question, because that was the first thing I thought even before you asked that question. I was thinking about the reduction in quality of UFC MMA. Now, here's the issue. In my opinion, anytime a private company goes public, or a private or public company goes venture capital, you're going to experience a degradation in value and quality, and it's almost near automatic, because whenever a private equity or venture capital buys a company, they tend to only want to purchase the company after they've already proven themselves to be profitable. Now, if a company is already profitable and you want whoever owns the company to be willing to part with that product and or service, you're going to have to pay a premium above what the company is actually worth. And in order for you to make your money back and to turn a profit, you're going to have to make a larger profit than the profit that they were already making. And how do we end up doing that? Well, your fan base is your fan base, or your customer base is your customer base. What do they start doing? They start skimping and cutting corners on the product and or service to save money, and to hope that they can continue to keep the same revenue amount while cutting down on costs. So if they're able to cut down on costs and keep revenue the same, then they can turn a profit on the investment that they made. And the investment that they made obviously was at a premium. So how does that apply to WWE? Well, WWE was doing pretty good with the product that they had and the way that they were running it. Yes, I know, Janelle, whatever her name was, and Vince McMahon and John Laurinaitis and blah, blah, blah. Brock Lesnar. I get it. I get all of that. However, the product was sustainable. The product was profitable and sustainable. No, it was not as good as the Attitude Era. Probably will never be again. But when you sell off to the Fertittas and you, not the Fertittas, the guy, the dude that purchased the UFC from the Fertittas. Sorry. When you look at these things for what they are at their core, there's only really one way to try to get back your money if you are an investor. And that is more sponsors, less wrestling, and paying your wrestlers less, paying the support staff less, more advertisements. Remember, guys, the way that television has always been set up is that the television product is just a break from the commercials. The real program is the commercials. The commercials are the real program. And the show that gets you to turn on the television is just a break from the commercials. So what has WWE been forced to do in order to help this TKO conglomerate corporation to make them make the money back? Because remember that every company that goes public, their duty is not to the customer. They have something called a fiduciary duty to always get the most value for their investors, no matter what. So the investors come before the people that go to the shows. The investor comes before
the safety and wellness of the employees, the profit to the already rich is the most important thing. And dare I say, for some companies, the only important thing. So how are you seeing this in WWE? How are you seeing this in UFC? Well, if you look at UFC, and another YouTuber pointed this out, and they really got me thinking. You remember back in the day that we used to get championship fights sometimes on fight night. Usually, you know, the flyweights, but still a championship fight. On the numbered events, formerly known as the pay-per-views, we used to get multiple championship bouts on these cards. But one of the things that a lot of analysts have started to notice is that during the Paramount era, what they have worked to do is to spread out all title fights across as many numbered events as possible, to try to spread out the headliners. But what it does is it disrupts the depth of the card. So now we're getting a bunch of shitty fights, and then we're supposed to get two big names at the top. But oh, remember guys, they don't get pay-per-view points anymore. So the UFC is saving money on that. So the fighters are just doing anything that they can to win the fight on the scorecards, rather than going out there and chasing knockouts. Part of the compensation package for those independent contractors that sign their lives away to get into the cage is that if they could get more people to watch, they get paid more money. Now they have turned their focus to just winning the fight by any means necessary, boring or otherwise, because there are provisions in their contract that kick in when you become a champion. Your show and win changes. Your ability to negotiate how much you get paid even before you step in the cage and make weight. All of these things you can actually negotiate when you are the champion. So now we're getting fighters that are like, you know what? If I got to do lay and pray to get a 30-27, another 30-27, and then I'm on a 57 fight win streak, and they could no longer deny me. So now I can headline a card, and then I lay and pray and get a 50-45, just lay on them for 25 minutes. Now I've cleaned out the division, and now I get a championship fight, whether you want to see me fight or not. And now I get to negotiate what I want. Now they're just making business deals in the cage. So the fighters are not getting paid as much. The fighters are also not getting promoted like they used to be promoted. As you've seen, Dana White doesn't really care. He's out there trying to push anything but the UFC. He looks annoyed anytime anyone asks him a question about anything that doesn't have to do with his homosexual love affair with Donald Trump. So he's not really interested in the UFC, and he's just as bored with the UFC as the rest of us are, because the game has now changed. Once UFC got their 7-year, $7.7 billion deal from Paramount, and the money is guaranteed, so many people signed up for Paramount that won't watch a movie and then get rid of it. Now they got this live stuff. They got so many people to sign up for Paramount. Paramount's making their money back. As long as people don't get rid of their subscription, Paramount's just going to collect that money from the subscribers every month. And it doesn't even matter how many people actually use the service at that point. It's all about the money. So when the UFC has already gotten all of the profits that they want out of this, they already got their $500 million a year. They're $1.1 billion a year. Netflix is not happy with WWE's Monday Night Raw product. It doesn't matter because they're already paying them $500 million a year over the next 10 years. The ink is dried. The money is being sent. That's it. So whenever you get private equity or a private company goes public, the fiduciary duty is towards the profits, which is why we have never seen, I mean, look at the cage right now. We have never seen this many ads in the cage. We've always seen a lot of ads in the cage. This is actually ridiculous now. This is absolutely ridiculous. What we are seeing on WWE, where they have sullied the holy ring mat with logos all over the ring mat. They got logos on the Titantron. Now you can't just get the wrestlers coming out with their theme music in it. Now there's a fucking logo there. I think one of Bray Wyatt's last matches was some shitty beef stick tie-in. So when you are looking at let me go back to, I think it was JL. I think it was JL. Shit. Damn, I lost a comment. But yeah. Yeah, it's really, really dumb what they've done. And then now you have this issue where the WWE does not know what direction to go in, because now they have competing forces. You have Triple H and Shawn Michaels in their vision, and you have, the corporate overlords, right? They gave so much money to Dwayne Johnson to strengthen their credibility with the fans by putting him on the board of directors. He doesn't know how to run a corporation. He's never run a corporation before. I mean, he was on a show called Ballers, where he kind of was an agent, kind of, sort of, that also wanted to be a pro team owner. But he did all of that on TV. So they gave him this figurehead so that they can look more like they're going to be true to the business. They have no desire to be true to the business. They have only one desire: to fake being true to the business so that they can get you to pay for stuff. It used to be WrestleMania used to go to one city, then another city, then another city. Oh my God, we got all of these profits because The Rock and Roman Reigns were all part of the storyline. And then they think, oh, we're going to make a bunch of profits if we just do the same exact thing again. Whoa, if we run the same storyline in the same arena, endless profit. Oh, Pat McAfee, he is going to be the savior. He's gonna get people to buy. Oh, we're gonna let CM Punk cut a pipe bomb promo. Did you see how CM Punk sat on the mat? And then remember, he can't remember that you can't block off any of the sponsors that are on the mat. He had to get up and go stand off in the corner to make sure you could see the "Nobody Stops Ram." Everybody needs to know that Dodge, go buy a shitty American vehicle that'll spend more time in the shop than on the road. And then, a Ram has agreed. Ram has agreed to subsidize 25% of the Saturday night show. Nobody gives a fuck about the Saturday night main event. I know I'm getting ranty here, but again, the fact that we're sitting here, a 200th episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, is a testament to you guys, the viewers, and the fact that we have a duty to you, the viewer, to show up every Saturday, or on most Saturdays, almost every Saturday. But it's not because the fights have been compelling. It's not because the product has been good. Right? We have a kind of like an allegiance. We have like an alliance between the Talking Shit podcast and you, the viewers. That's the only reason why we show up here the quality, since it's gone the paramount. I mean, but the quality was bad from the second half of 2024 all the way through the end of the ESPN deal. And now the quality, I mean, if we see a couple of good fights, it's almost like Stockholm Syndrome. Oh my God, we're so happy we saw a good fight. Hopefully we'll get to see another decent fight. When back in the day, there was nothing more exciting than any card. Even no names would knock your socks off. Now we have to hope and pray that the headliners don't cavort half-dressed horizontally on the floor. We have to hope that somebody fights during a fight. So when MT Dub asked the question, when MT Dub asked the question, obviously correlation doesn't absolutely mean causation. I totally get that. Totally understand. But when they mix them together, and when the principal owners of the company take over, and then the quality of the real fighting dove off a cliff, and the quality of the fake fighting also dove off a cliff, we have to start looking at, hey, what's the pattern here? What's most consistent? WWE was never this bad under Vince McMahon. We thought that WWE was really bad under Vince McMahon, but now look at it. So, you guys remember when WrestleMania used to sell out in like 11 minutes. You guys remember those days. You guys remember when the UFC used to just sell out. You guys remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Now neither product is compelling at this time. And usually what happens is when private equity takes over, or a private company goes public, and the number one thing is how much money can we get right now. They don't care about the long-term health of the product and or service. Which means as long as they can scrape as much value and then throw it away and throw the whole IP away, like what has happened to Call of Duty and under Activision Blizzard, under Microsoft. They don't care that our beloved pieces of entertainment is no longer great. As long as they are getting a profit from it, they don't care. I think that this comment from Travis is very, very telling. Now, my stomach was rumbling a little bit, but I was more interested in the New York Rangers getting shut out and the Mets pitching taking a shit on itself. I was more interested in that than these fights. So when this question comes up, it's very difficult for me. And again, I'm a big fan of the scientific method. I'm a big fan of the scientific method, and I understand that correlation does not equal causation. But if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's probably John Jones. I'm sorry, Dan. I had to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dan. Please forgive me. I could not resist. Oh my God. What was that from Kevin Holland? I will say this, Kevin Holland doesn't really seem like he is as interested even in his fights. If you guys remember when Kevin Holland first came into the UFC, he was having a lot of fun. He was talking a lot of shit in there. He went in there and tried a bunch of like different things. And now a lot of that personality is just gone. A lot of oh man, that's great. And the response in kind. I had to make a John Jones joke to make sure Dan Jensen was paying attention. But yeah, I think that the WWE is in a lot of trouble right now. There was a time where I worked really, really hard. Uh-oh. It looks like we got another Darce victim. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You got to squeeze harder, Kevin. He's got to cinch that shit. Oh, no, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it anymore. Randy Brown. Oh, he's saying, oh, that's vagina tight. But he's really trying to break. He's trying to break this. Oh, he got both legs corralled in. Can Kevin hold on to it? Oh, man. I would have thought that he would have went to sleep by now. So there was something probably really wrong with the way that Kevin Holland was holding the grip. See? Now, JL, did you see that look of respect between the two of them? That's what I was talking to you about earlier. After they got back to their feet, there is a certain amount of respect that fighters... This is really like a glorified sparring match. We've wanted to see Randy Brown fight Kevin Holland because in a lot of ways they're very, very similar fighters. So, they've got similar physical attributes, similar height, similar reach, similar, striking, heavy approach to fighting. Yeah, they might not have felt like they were, that they could be boys before, but it's usually stuff like this that once these guys go through the crucible of combat together, there's just a different level of respect that the fighters have for each other at that point. So a lot of a a lot of what you're seeing here after they have this fight, Kevin Holland is going to have a lot of respect for Randy Brown. But I also think that Randy Brown is also going to have a lot of respect for you are drinking water. So yeah, I really think that it's what is blue light? You got to see these comments, Mrs. Evil. Yeah, I just don't think that he got the proper blood choke position. Yeah, it looked tight, but I think Randy Brown found a way to keep some space, or maybe he kept his chin down and we really couldn't see it because they were really shrimped in. Yeah. Yeah, the WWE has never been worse. And to run the same exact storyline 2 WrestleManias in a row but wait, don't they show a lot of support for like manual transmission dudes pretending to be chicks? I would think that you wouldn't mess with that. They've got nicotine pouches. They got nicotine pouches as sponsor. There's so many fucking sponsors on the mat now. Ooh, that right cross from Holland was. I would think that Holland would have a slight reach advantage over Randy Brown. Two black men doing leg kicks, and not a single one was checked. He locked up a Darce on Randy Brown, and we still don't understand why he didn't tap.
I'm just looking at all the ads to see which one if we do business with, maybe we won't anymore. At this point, I'm like, let me know who I should no longer be doing business with.
Yeah, but we normally don't fuck with any of these.
I know, that's why I'm just like, I mean, the only one, it's Mortal Kombat, but I was going to watch that anyway.
Oh, yeah, it had nothing to do with that. And the thing is, they've been doing movie crossovers with the UFC for a long time. That's not a problem.
No.
But it's the number of ads.
It makes sense that they have a Mortal Kombat one. That's the only acceptable one.
Yeah, I mean, they got an ad on every piece of the cage now. And then outside the cage. I mean, it's just too much. And so many people have just said, you know what? The prices of these streaming services keep rising, and they're all rising at the same time. Mm-hmm. So people are like, you know what? The gas prices is up. Oh, and I want to remind you guys, the gas prices are up, and Joe Biden is not the president. Okay, just to make sure that we're on the same page. The gas prices are up, the food prices are up, the tech prices are up, and they're like, you know what? Oh, didn't we talk? Somebody made a comment about how Doritos, they were selling Doritos for $7 a bag.
No, I wasn't part of that conversation.
Oh, good grief. Good grief. Good fucking grief.
Yeah.
Right? So, You know, the cost of living is through the fucking roof. And I just we need an extra for even you know how much I love YouTube Premium.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, on that family plan, man, got to get that extra $4.
Netflix just raised their prices.
$4. These guys, $2. Amazon Prime. Now they're taking 4K streaming off the regular plan, and now you got to pay the extra. Now $5 used to be $3, just to get 4K again. So it's not like they can't afford to stream 4K to you because they've been doing it since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But now they need to take things away, and then you're supposed to be happy as a consumer.
I mean, when you're ready to cut anything off, I'm not going to say no.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's getting to the point where we'll go outside and throw the baseball around or something instead of, watching, any of the shit.
I'm always down to do something outside. Tell me when and Netflix is done.
Mm-hmm.
Or Disney Plus. I'm ready.
And that's why all of these streaming companies have now pivoted to live events to trap people that would just watch the movies that they want to watch or watch a series they want to watch and then disconnect it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that there was no finish here. Yeah, I'm surprised that there was no finisher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. So I it's really funny. Liberals call me an alt-right, misogynist, and the right-wing people always call me liberal. That's how I know that I'm on the right track, right? Each side calls me the other side. I just, when I mention stuff like this, Travis, it's to hold people accountable. People were really upset when gas prices went up when Biden was the president. But those same people are now silent now that the gas prices are up again. So what I'm asking for is not that you support every politician, but that you hold all the politicians to the same standard. In Biden's case, the gas prices went up because Russia invaded Ukraine. In this case, the gas prices went up because of some dumb shit Trump did, that he actually did. So now we've got all of this inflation. Everybody said that we needed to hire Trump so that, the prices would come down. But now the prices are higher than they ever been. So I'm looking for people to keep that same energy. Because I don't support any of the politicians. But I remember what I heard. I remember the stickers that I saw on the gas pump with Joe Biden's face on it. I remember that. And I just want the same people that put those stickers of Biden on the gas pumps. I want you to do the same thing with Trump. That's all I'm asking. I'm just asking you to be consistent. I don't like the liberals. I don't like the conservatives. I mean, I just want people to keep that same energy. Right? I will say this. I was very, very critical of the feminists in Germany after Germany basically prohibited all men from 18 to 45. Remember I talked to you about this the other night, right?
Just
Who was on the screen?
hamburger helpers.
I know.
It just looks worse and worse.
but he's got a shirt on, and we don't have to see the hamburger helpers.
Just looks like he hasn't been to the gym. I mean, neither have I really, but I'm not a professional fighter.
Right. You are a professional runner. Okay. So,
That's November. I got time.
yeah, I got
I got
that. Yeah.
My fight camp yet.
Yeah, so Germany basically said that men ages 18 to 45 are not allowed to travel outside the country for more than 3 months without special permission. And my original reaction was, well, where were the feminists? I'm pretty sure that the feminists wanted to fight for equality on this, right? I talked to Louis Mossman about this, and he hit me back on Signal, and he said, actually, and this is where I kind of have to, give my apologies to the German feminists. It turns out that when they went to go put this law on the books, the feminists fought against men and women getting forced into this military draft type situation. They wanted the equality in that if you want to go join the military, go join the military, and if you don't, you shouldn't have to. Now, one of the things that they oh, by the way, Travis, they took Stanton out because you're a dick. So it turns out that the feminists were fighting the conscription laws for both men and women, so they actually were keeping that same energy on both sides. So I have to apologize to the feminists for my position on the Germany conscription issue. But now I don't understand why Randall Grichuk would come in to pinch run when Stanton is not that slow of a runner. And it's not like he is injured. His elbows are injured, not his feet. So, but here's the thing, Travis. I have to admit when I'm wrong. It's not about the feminist. If I'm wrong, I have to admit that I'm wrong, even if it's inconvenient for me to do so. So I have to give the feminists their due in this particular situation, because they were keeping that same energy across the board. They were trying to make sure that they kept the equality, but in a pacifist way. So, like, no, Stanton is not the slowest person in the league. Come on, man. Be fair. Be fair. Stanton's got a lot of swing and miss in his bat. He's got the elbow problems. No, I'm not saying that feminists don't get sympathy from me, but I can't be out here lying on them either. I can't attribute to them a false sense of equality that doesn't actually belong to them. So I just have to keep that same energy. That's all. But yes, Stanton is not the slowest person in the league. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. So yeah. Even here in the United States, he's got some problems that he's had with his knees, but he can still run. He can still run. I'm going to answer Jay's question with Dan's answer. He's a PFL fighter. He has to swing in a certain way so his elbows don't snap, but he still hits the ball 118 miles an hour. So, yeah. You don't even watch WWE clips on YouTube anymore, right?
I just scrolled past them. I still follow all the pages, but
right. Yeah.
Scroll past them.
I figured you were, Dan. But yeah, you had the right answer. So you've heard of? I do want to ask you guys' opinion on this by asking her this question. Do you know who the comedian D.L. Hughley is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, D.L. Hughley has a daughter who is she has a growing presence on YouTube and TikTok and probably Instagram as well, where she has risen to prominence because of her misandry and her hatred for men, including her own husband and her own father. She's very open about how much she despises her husband and her father, while also making it very clear. Okay, so can somebody in the chat answer this question? For user 6362 I5F.
Is that a question or a command?
It's a question.
Oh, no, I know. I know it's a question, but it's just funny when sometimes they don't put the...
So he said, yeah, it's on Paramount Plus, bro. No, they are not. Hell no. So there's something called the DCMA. There are copyright protections. This is a copyrighted event here. So you're in Australia. So yeah, so if we showed you the fights on the channel, then our channel would cease to exist. And this is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. This is the 200th episode. This would actually then be the last episode. We just did episode 90 of the TSP podcast. All of those would disappear. All the previous shows would disappear. It's all gone. So what we do is, what I can do for you is, UFC Fight Night.
The links are in the description.
Streaming in Australia. All right. So in 2026, UFC Fight Nights events are streamed live on Paramount Plus.
It's in the description.
No, he's asking for Australia specifically. Select events are also on free-to-air Network 10 main cards for numbered pay-per-view events remain exclusive to Foxtel and KO. So in Australia, you guys don't have the numbered events yet as part of your plan, and that's the problem that you guys are having. That's the problem. So you're not able to see this because your Paramount Plus does not give you the option. You still have to go to Foxtel or KO Sports in order to watch the main card. So apologies for that. Here in the United States, the so-called numbered main events or the pay-per-views, they are available on Paramount Plus. But I guess they don't have that deal synced up yet. They probably still UFC probably has a deal with Foxtel and KO Sports that probably doesn't expire for a while, and then you'll probably get access to these numbered events when those, because from what I understand, Paramount Plus wants the rights to UFC everything all across the planet. They want it all. So I think that you probably you probably don't want to spend money on the pay-per-view, but yeah, sorry about that, bud. Sorry. That's just the way that they got that going on over there. So yeah, just messed up. Yeah, Kratos. Yep.
David's here.
So these numbered events were actually cheaper for you guys than it was for us. But it's all about the contract length. So whatever was negotiated for people in the land of the Danishes, when those contracts end, you're gonna see everything get swallowed up by Paramount Plus, and you won't have to pay for this anymore. Now, somebody said something about Aaron Pico. It was JL. I think the reason why Aaron Pico, and this is just like my cynicism, is that Vegas likes the fact that Aaron Pico trains with the middleweight champion Khamzat Chimaev. I just think that when you start to train with some of the best fighters in the world, Vegas just kind of starts favoring you. And I'm not sure that it's fair, but I think that sometimes who you train with will affect how the odds makers believe that you'll fight in your next fight. Slowest person in MLB, if not Stanton. Well, there's Pete Alonso. There's Francisco Alvarez. There is the catcher in Seattle. He's pretty slow. As a matter of fact, let me actually look it up, because I actually like this stuff. Slowest sprint speed in MLB. Let's go to baseball savant. So at least at the start of the year, Trey Turner is number 1 in sprint speed at 30.1 feet per second, if I can speak English today. Hey, Luis Robert is number 21 at 28.8 right now. And Carson Bench is at 28.4. He's considered to be pretty fast. Who's the top Yankee on this list? Marcus Semien is top 50? The first Yankee on this list is Jose Caballero at 28.1. He's number 47 in the league. Team. Let's go Yankees. Okay. Stanton is the slowest on the team at 23.8 feet per second. So he is the slowest on your team. Let me see. Let me see if they will give me...
Stanton is the slowest or the fastest?
On the Yankees, he's the slowest.
It's not Caballero? Caballero is 28.1.
And he's at 23.8. So red means good, blue means bad, and white is just kind of in the middle. Yeah, I'm looking for it right now. Austin Wells is actually pretty slow, but he's a catcher, so that's okay. Let me see. I guess all teams. Let's just go to all teams. Come on, baseball savant. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Josh Naylor is the slowest at 21.9 feet per second. Yordan Alvarez at 22.9 feet per second is the second slowest in MLB. Christian Vasquez at 23.1 feet per second. And Giancarlo Stanton is fourth slowest? He's tied with Edgar Quero. 23.8. So he is amongst the slowest. but he's not the slowest by a long shot. Josh Naylor. Well, he is signed to PFL because they pay more money. They pay more money. You know, AJ McKee is a good fighter. Oh, by the way, hey, it's JT Realmuto. JT Realmuto, a catcher. By the way, JT Realmuto is in the top percentages of sprint speed, and he's a catcher. Now, he's the outlier, but just want to let you know that it's not that they're always slow. Henry Davis is above average in sprint speed. Augustine Ramirez above average in sprint speed. Dylan Dingler, I don't like that name. Will Smith is above league average. No, he's at league average. But the Naylor brothers, you know, they're pretty fucking slow. Baseball Savant is just a great page. Let's just look up Giancarlo Stanton and see what his overall metrics are across the board. And let's see. Just want to see 20. His max exit velocity in 2017 was 122.2. Oh my God. His exit velocity this year is actually the lowest in his, well, the second lowest in his career, but without injury, a 91.7. But his max exit velocity this year is 116.3. He's hitting the sweet spot at a better percentage, and his launch angle is better than last year. So, I don't know. He's hitting 306, and he has taken a walk or two. It's just that his slugging is down a little bit. Stanton has a stolen base this year, Travis, so suck it. He's so slow. He's got a stolen base. Go fuck yourself. Kratos, JT Realmuto has been a catcher his entire career, and he's still amongst some of the fastest sprinters in the league. He's been a catcher for how many years? I'm just saying, you know, I understand JT Realmuto is an outlier, but you can't say that catchers are always slow. At least 5 of them are average or above average in sprint speed. Pico is touching him up. Uh-oh, there goes the stumble. Oh, and then the level change. Do you remember when everybody was talking all that shit about Aaron Pico 10 years ago? Oh my God, he's going to be like the best champion ever. Nah, JT Realmuto is actually pretty old now. He's over the hill, and he's still got great sprint speed. Well, that's because he's gotten fucking lumped up. That's why. Pico's going to look incredible against a fighter that, I mean, I don't know what it is with Ferrer, but he's just not, he's waiting for the action to come to him. Mm. And then he gets hit in the face. And then his reaction time gets slower, and he's still waiting for things to happen. Still waiting, and he's waiting to get knocked out. Oh, that stiff right hand. Pause. Shovel uppercut. Right cross. He's busted his lip, too. There is some blood, Dan. It's just not very visible to you. I mean, they already got rid of one of those PFL fighters. They got him out the UFC. I think Prochazka is probably going to be next, too. Actually, I think it was his brother that they got up out of here. Wait, you just ate and you're hungry? Come on, Kratos. Come on, Kratos. Yeah, that boxing is good, guys. What is Pitbull waiting for? Yeah, he's wearing it. He is wearing it. I mean, any day now. You know who I want to actually see fight?
Cool.
Marlon Vera versus Patricio Ferreira. That is David Banner's wet dream. Two guys circling around each other for 12 minutes. And then they both start fighting with 3 minutes to go. Nah. Jay, chill. Chill, Jay. No. Chill with that.
That's why we haven't gone past 3,000. Thanks, David. Morning.
Somebody check to see if they're trading partners. Oh, man. I like how Pico kind of faked the left. He feinted the left and then pulled it back and then threw that right straight. It reminds me a little bit of Sean O'Malley when he used to nuke guys when he first came into the UFC. You know, he would just kind of pull that hand back, and then as the hand's coming back, the other one's coming forward. Elbow on the break. There it is. I felt that coming. Look, you all lumpy. Pico was fighting behind that jab. David Onama versus Aaron Pico. I mean, that's a pretty. I mean, but I look. Even though I'm very disappointed with David Onama. David Onama is a UFC fighter. Pico is still a PFL Tour fighter until further notice. Hopefully, you didn't run into his boxing, Kratos. Just hand him the box. Don't let him box you. Is this the last time that Ferrer fights in the UFC?
Ah, yeah, Vader. I watched some old clips from the Attitude Era that had Vader in them. It's really weird, like going back and watching wrestling and be like, damn, like 45% of these people have passed away. A UFC bum still beats a PFL fighter, JL, and that's the problem. And that's why they had a PFL fight right here to make sure that one of them can get a win. Well, Pico did enough to win on point. So, but even running away is not like Patricio was going to do anything. Oh, the Yankees went to extra innings and it's 1 out, bases loaded. Yikes. Just 2 more games left in the Rangers season and they can go on home. But that's not how you win fights. That's not how you win fights in the UFC. Is by having a good chin. It can help you, but you got to put out. I mean, Marlon Vera's got a pretty decent chin too. How many fights is he winning? Pitbull is not actually his last name. So what are you talking about? And then there is this. Eventually, once the chin goes, that's it. You become Luke Rockhold, aka Luke Shatterjaw. he's just giving it to Banner right now.
Oh, bathroom break.
It's not that bad.
I don't want to see his fucking face.
Yeah, but it's a walkout or whatever. If they keep going back to him, then it'll be like, all right, relax.
It's a bathroom break now.
But also, like, didn't he just start like a major war that is making people poor, and now he's like at a UFC event? It's kind of dumb.
Yeah, I got my clothes ready for work.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. At least you guys lost in extras. The Mets offense is just like, I don't even want to talk about it. He said knee pad behavior. It looks like everybody's just like, it's like everybody's like worshiping at a, just, okay, now let's get back to the fights.
All right, thank you. Let's get back to the fights now. Well, we don't really know. Jake Paul just lost by stoppage. We don't know if that is what he's going to continue. Also, he got beat by a guy that's A, a fucking champion, and B, outweighed him by how many pounds? Now, you can make the case that Jake Paul might have a problem because he got beat up by a guy that's much bigger and stronger and technically sound than he. So, it's possible that we might now start seeing the degradation of Jake Paul against competition on his level because he took that damage. But, you know. I mean, but he did have a couple of, like, good fights. It wasn't just former basketball players and Mike Tyson. He actually did perform very well against fighters that just we weren't really expecting him to fight that well. This would definitely be a mistake for Jake Paul. Either Diaz brother is a bad matchup for him. If Mike Tyson didn't have like fucking Parkinson's disease, then he might, you know, but Mike definitely had some sort of neurological malfunction very, very quickly in that fight. And he didn't even look good walking out to the ring. So, yeah. Now, I am mad that I'm not going to be able to see this because I do want to see the backdrop. I do want to see the backdrop for Freedom 250. Nah, you're wrong about Nate not having a chin. Him being washed, I think, might be true. But him not having a chin, remember, a lot of his stoppages have become from cuts. You're absolutely wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Once Diaz implements the BJJ, once Diaz implements BJJ, it's a wrap. Jake doesn't know what to do with that. We've already seen boxers in MMA, the best boxers in the world, and they can't do shit in the cage. And also remember that that power transfer, force transference is different for boxers because they fight in shoes. It's different when you're barefoot. You ask any striker, they will tell you. It's not the same thing. Come on, man. Come on, man. What if Jake Paul fought Clubber Lang? How about that? I'm pretty sure that that's possible. He said, get off those knees.
I think they might have put, because remember his feed is a lot faster than ours. So
if they start really putting him on the screen, I'm going to bed.
I really hope that Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker ends in a double KO.
Somebody said that. Who said that? Was that you, Jay?
I said that last week.
Oh, someone said it today.
I would say no. 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 He hasn't had the fight wing fight. He does have the charisma that people like, but his yeah, I love this. I love this, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't minimize.
Oh, Dolph Lundgren's name and it was shit. The Russian. Volkov, not Volkov. Volkov actually uses his name, invokes his name in this shit. Now I just have to cheat and go to Google. Who killed boxer and Rocky?
Drago.
Yeah, Ivan Drago.
Damn, beat ya.
He beat he killed Apollo Creed. No, the Glover Teixeira fight is one of the worst championship fights in the history of the UFC. Hell no. What are you talking about, Jay? Some days you're a hit. Today you're a miss, Jay. You're a miss today, man. That's come on. Come on, man. That fight was sloppy. It was just mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. And then he let a senior citizen beat him. Like, come on, man. Hey, Izzy should be thanking his lucky fucking stars that Ulberg is messing with that chick. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why? Israel Adesanya would be upset about Ulberg directing his ex's attention away from him. That's dumb. It's absolutely stupid. He should be, thank you, Ulberg. Thank you. Now, I can also see it like this. She's manipulating Ulberg and then trying to pit Ulberg against Adesanya. That's also possible, that it went in the other direction. But for me, and you and I have had discussions about who I choose to date, right? Mm-hmm. If we know that the chick is questionable and problematic, and I go to give her any attention anyway, how would you react to that?
I'd be pissed at you.
Like, I mean, I for me, I got to look at Ulberg. Like, what kind of an idiot are you? She tried to rob somebody. I just. Nah. Now, you think that was a great fight because it won Fighting Tonight, blah, blah, blah. Go back and watch the goddamn fight. It was one of those, like when your two drunk uncles get into a fight at the family barbecue. That's what that was. Both of them fought horribly. And obviously I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt to Glover Teixeira because he was the old man in that situation. But Jiří Procházka, we're talking about some of the worst fight IQ we've ever seen. Now, will we take that fight over the lay and pray bullshit that we've been getting since Glover Teixeira got the belt off of Jiří? Yes, knowing what I know now. But that was not a well-fought fight by either guy. You don't get into the Hall of Fame off of that. I'm sorry. Look at the fights that are in the Hall of Fame. It wasn't a drunken brawl. You don't see fights in the Hall of Fame wing that are ugly, mistake filled. It was just dumb. It was just dumb. No, Glover won the belt off of Jiří. And Jiří has been chasing the belt ever since. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Jiří Procházka has not won the belt since he lost it to Glover. Nah, I didn't look at it as a sloppy fight. I thought that both guys have very poor striking defense. The striking defense was poor, but it turned into a. But we're talking about failed takedowns, rushed attempts at submission. Jiří punching himself off his feet, missing everything, and ending up on the bottom. Glover did lose the belt. Glover lost the belt to somebody else. Who did he lose the belt to? Shit. He lost the belt to. Give me a second. Oh, I am wrong. Wow. Glover won the belt off of Jan Blachowicz by rear naked choke. And I guess there was some sort of injury. And then they went and they fought. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Glover took the belt off of Jan Blachowicz. And then he got retired by Jamal Hill. And that was the last time. Yeah, that's when Jamal Hill got the championship, but he bloodied up his face real bad. Okay. But yeah, I remember that being a very, very dissatisfying fight to watch. Because both fighters were really bad in that fight. But Yuri got the RNC at the end. Nate Landwehr. Well, we'll see, because didn't he just get knocked the fuck out in his last fight by somebody he should have beat? Yeah, so he lost to Doo-Ho Choi. Where the fuck is Doo-Ho Choi? And he got knocked out by Morgan Charrier. Didn't that happen in France? Did that fight happen in France? Where did that fight happen?
Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. Wait. Cub Swan. This is Cub Swanson's last fight. Is that confirmed?
You'll probably find that detail on Wiki.
Yeah. 15-10 in the UFC. Oh, it's confirmed. Damn. I mean, if he's just gonna fucking quit, then he should have just walked off into the sunset off that Billy Q win. Feels like they're missing a fight, because I thought Cub Swanson lost recently. Could have swore he lost a fight more recently, but yeah, I mean, I mean, if he ends up getting fucking destroyed, he's probably gonna wish that he he did what he had to do. Hakeem Dawodu is another guy that is just Andre Feely, another guy that is. These guys are just very frustrating. When you look at their skills, we had a fighter at middleweight, and I forget his name, black dude. And you just look at him, and you're like, you're supposed to just destroy everybody. And he just kept getting knocked out over and over and over and over and over again. It's just like, dude. Nate Landwehr is losing his hair. So what I've noticed is that what the barbers do is that when the hairline goes, they just make the hair here longer and then they cut it where the hairline is supposed to be to keep the illusion that the hairline is still there. Where you can tell that shit is actually way the fuck up there. But anyway, yeah, so I was telling you before, and I want to get everybody's opinion in the chat on this too. So D.L. Hughley's daughter is a misandrist. She hates men. And she has a really large following with a bunch of Yas girls talking about, you know, all this stuff. And she went online and basically said that she's trying to tell women who've already basically let the whole hood hit it that they should marry the nerd. Now, the issue with that is that when the nerd was interested in them in high school and college, they were like, nah, I want to go and get with criminals, right? I'm going to give the criminals the best, and then whatever is left when they don't want me anymore, now I'll come to you, and then you can fund my whole lifestyle, right? Okay. So I just wanted to kind of get your opinion on that whole, like, run with the bad boys and the drug dealers and the gangbangers, and then just expect the guys that you rejected and laughed in their face to then now come and pay for your lifestyle and raise the kids you had with the criminals and all that other stuff.
In my opinion, fuck them. I don't have a long, drawn-out explanation. I'm not going to go on a diatribe. If that's what you're going to choose to do, fuck them. And by I don't mean the men. I mean the chick.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Yep.
I'm not going to put that much energy. I barely have energy to make it to the end of this UFC event.
Hey, you know, again, this is the Talking Shit podcast. Talk your shit.
That's it. That's as much energy. I'm only putting out that amount of energy because you asked the question. Yep. But she does not deserve any more of my energy than I already gave.
Well, there it is.
Next question.
There it is. But one of the things I do appreciate about her is that she said the quiet part out loud.
Okay.
And, you know, the guys get a chance to actually hear it come from the mouths of a woman who is very proud about how much she hates the people that makes her luxury lifestyle possible. You know, we're not just talking about the infrastructure. You know, she believes that she is entitled to also the money that her father earns, while she talks disrespectfully about her father.
Yeah, I can't put too much energy into that because then I think about my own parents and my own life and where I am, and you know, I'll set something on fire. So
yeah,
let's keep us on YouTube.
Yeah,
and me out of jail.
Yeah. But I just wanted to get your opinion.
That's it.
Yeah, she said that's it.
That's it. I'm at a point in my life right now where I'm either chill, I'm ready to go from 0 to 60. And I don't have too much in between in me anymore.
We've been having too much car trouble lately.
So you gotta keep me chill.
Landwehr does not. Now, if Cub Swanson knocks out Landwehr, how the fuck can he retire after that? I know, Dan. He's 42. I know. But what is wrong with late Nate Landwehr? Is his jaw gone? Oh, his jaw's gone. Yeah. His jaw's gone. His jaw's gone. Because Nate Landwehr used to be that dude. And I think that we might get another double we might be getting another double retirement, because I think Nate Landwehr is cooked. I think he's actually cooked. Like the shots that he's getting hit with are not like ridiculously
You got the
powerful.
wrong banner up.
Oh
Why
yeah.
are we still in the feature prelim?
We're not. He's not getting hit with like ridiculous shots. Either he had a bad weight cut or he's done. Or he's taking too much damage. He's 37 years old. The way he fell. the way he looked.
Oh, it is nice to see some good reffing. Oh, poor Cub Swanson's
Family.
family. Oh man, that was hard to watch.
Yeah. Nate Landwehr is not the same. He's not the same.
Why did they put her next to him?
Because they want to make sure that the camera goes on Donald Trump as often as possible. Wow, he got them gloves off his hands quick. Hey man, he got a dominant win on his way out the UFC. I'm happy for him. I wasn't sure. I thought yeah, we don't really know about the cracked streams. You might have to just search for it on Google. We don't do the cracked stream. He said, how can I watch for free? Dan is like, you can't.
We're using Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
Ryan's here.
Nah.
Hi, dude.
But the thing is, I thought that he was taking an unnecessary. I thought he was taking an unnecessary risk fighting somebody with the moxie of a Nate Landwehr. But I think Nate Landwehr, I think he's either he had a bad weight cut or he needs to.
His ankle.
Yeah, I think he might need to retire because look at the hugging.
Guys, do you see this good reffing?
Yeah, we got to give him. Yeah, we got to give him. We got to give
him and Goddard today.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But you're not a big fan of Keith All Nonsense Peterson.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
I'm having fun.
Don't get me started again. Everyone kick each other in the nuts.
Kick him in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts. I think Nate Landwehr should also retire after that. Unless I find something out about his weight cut being an issue or, something like that. Maybe he's got some problems in his personal life. But that was not the train. The train got run over. That was not good at all. Could you imagine if Cub Swanson ends up in the top 15 after that? It's retires.
I don't know. You know how I feel about folks who retire in what we think is too early. If you are healthy enough to make that decision,
and get out.
Do it.
Yeah.
Healthy enough and secure enough to make that decision.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Yep.
Positive for today. Bruce looks awesome.
Yeah. I like the contrast too with the cream, the white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
all of it. Yeah. Who is Josh Rosenthal? We're gonna listen to what Cub has to say. Please.
All right. So, yes, we know.
We were Googling.
Yeah, we were making sure that we didn't get our channel banned, so we wanted to hear the Cub Swanson interview, and you know, yeah, okay.
I did
Yeah,
questions.
yeah. I until I see somebody like beat Yuri, I just I need to see somebody beat him, and I've just seen him. You want to talk about a guy with a chin?
Mhm.
You know, he's fought some guys with heavy hands that have beat the shit out of him, and he's just like, I just refuse to get knocked out. Sorry, I just refuse to get knocked out. The harder you hit me, the harder I'm gonna hit you. And he's one of those weird. I need to see him get beat before I pick against him. That's the way I feel when it comes to Yuri. Wow, Paulo Costa is just a slight underdog. Alex is different. Alex is different. He's different. But Yuri just refuses to get beat by anybody. He just refuses. Yep. And he's still winning those fights. That's the thing that kills me. Like he's it's almost like he has to get beat up first before he wakes up. It's very weird. It's not lucky if it keeps happening, Jay. I want to know why Paulo Costa is
Maybe because the dude is undefeated. I only chose the other guy because he's undefeated.
no, but I don't. I think that these odds are too much in Costa's favor. I don't understand.
Oh, you think he should be more of an underdog?
Yeah, he should be a bigger underdog. Like Curtis Blaze and Josh Hokett, yeah. Yeah, I could see that being near even odds. This, yeah, near even. I think that I think the right pick is a double KO. Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker. I think that that is the most likely outcome, that both guys get knocked out. I don't understand how he can have hype when Israel Adesanya basically gave him prison loving right in the middle of the cage. Like that should kill your hype automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand why these odds are so close.
Yeah. They keep trying to make me vomit.
As long as they keep it on the fighters.
Okay. Shit. I say fucking turn off the app right now.
Oh, that's cool. Justin Gaethje stepping off the helicopter. Come on, that's cool. I could not agree with you more. I could not agree with you more. I mean, JL and Travis are fucking agreeing on something. It's absolutely true. Yeah, good job. Good job. Because they're back to getting on their knees in front of Donald Trump again. Okay, they took the camera off of him. Hopefully they don't put it back on him. What are you talking about, Travis? Oh, it looks like the guy. I think he just died last year, the year before. Shit. Ray Liotta. I don't think that Costa looks like Ray Liotta. I mean, they have the same shaped head, but that's it. Goodfellas is okay. Maybe I'll watch it. Let me see where it's streaming. I don't know what it is about mob films that I enjoy so much. It's not really streaming anywhere. Damn it. Let me see. Let me search for it on Apple TV. Maybe I might get. It's on Tubi. I ain't watching it on Tubi. It's not a movie that I would buy for $10 either. I do love The Departed. Yeah, when it comes back to streaming, I'll watch it again. Casino was good. I watched Casino in 2025. Carlito's Way, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, me and JL are on the same page. I think the most likely outcome in his next fight is a double KO. But yeah, Casino, Carlito's Way. I haven't watched Carlito's Way um in a while. I hope it's a double KO. I hope they both just knock each other out and do like a weird flop to the ground. Oh, I can see why you don't like the dress on her. There's wrinkles everywhere.
Dress her properly. If they're gonna cinch the waist, they always know where to place it.
Maybe it just wasn't
place the accents.
maybe it just wasn't tailored properly.
It's so bad to the point that when I first saw her on the screen, I thought she was pregnant again. And I was like, oh shit, is she on her second kid? And it's like, nope, this is just a bad dress.
Yeah.
She might just be PMSing.
This applies to both guys. This applies to both to both. Damn, the Avalanche have 52 wins. Of course, Ryan. Of course. I don't know. They need to sell the fight. They need to sell the fight. They always have to talk up the fighter, no matter who the fighter is. It doesn't matter what the circumstances are. When you look at how they promoted El Kukui, Tony Ferguson, the dude was on like a 37 fight losing streak, and they would just anytime he would get in the cage, he's just like, yeah, like, you know, he was undefeated and won 12 fights in a row and, you know, beat this guy, but that was 8 years ago. But you know, he's just, you know, won, and he goes out there and he gets submitted by a guy with no wrestling or BJJ, and you're like, oh, okay.
You also can't sit there and just talk about all the bad stuff.
No, but I'm saying that, like, they're you know, I'm trying to tell JL that they need to sell the fight. Yes, Johnny Walker is down where he's at, but we are just killing hairlines today. Maybe it's a bad omen. Nice. Smells good.
It's really good.
Hi, I'm Dominic Reyes. Gumby.
Squeezing in another commercial.
Yep. This is what I was talking about earlier. You know, they wonder why the viewership is down across the board. The more commercials, the less viewership. The more you keep raising the prices of the streaming, the more people get rid of them.
They're just making me grumpier. We got a shitty reffy.
Couple of good rep matches, though.
Couple of good. I got that dude.
But we're almost certainly going to see a really funny double KO.
I hope so. My sanity needs it.
Hi, I'm Dominic Reyes. People forget that Dominic Reyes was slumping fools in the first round, fight after fight, on his way up to that title shot against John Jones. Hey, Dan, did you notice that I didn't even respond to the comment? You shouldn't have either. You should have just let it pass, Dan. Let it pass. Hi, I'm Dominic Reyes. They meet in the middle, double KO. Also, for a guy as tall as Johnny Walker, he's got really short arms.
So the way it would work is that Reyes would fall first, and then Johnny Walker would have the delay KO effect, and he would fall after.
He would do the. Yo, the way he fell was so fucking funny.
He's the only fighter who can make me annoyed by his legitimate knockout or being knocked out because of how goofy he is naturally.
Ah, he countered the leg kick. Look at his Gumbyisms. I gotta give Johnny Walker some credit. His fight IQ has improved dramatically over his last 2 or 3 fights. But I just really want to see a double KO. Like, really badly. I don't agree with that, JL. Johnny Walker used to be a stripper? What?
I don't think I wanna.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
But it's not an image I need in my mind.
We're all dying, Ryan Fry.
I
Just
believe you, Ryan.
that depends on how quickly.
We'll take your word. Don't worry. Ooh, look. They match.
You do know that I'm just gonna let you live on that. I'm gonna let you live.
No, I know, but they're closer together now, so now it could be like extra annoying. That's all.
No, you were talking about it, Ryan. Nobody else.
Okay. I remember that conversation.
Come on, guys. We did not sign up to watch a good, technical, high IQ fight. Not from you guys. Come on, guys.
Oof, sorry.
Or maybe Johnny Walker will injure himself again after he gets the knockout.
No.
No, I was looking for something.
Maybe they both were expecting the other person to just be like super weird. So they're both sensitive. Oh, finally. 15 seconds. Oh, maybe it'll get better in a second.
Are these like two really tall Marlon Veras all of a sudden?
Uh-huh.
Sorry, David. I wanted a double KO, man.
I don't play the full commercial anymore. Want to see the toy bond?
I needed to see a funny looking knockout, a double KO, and I didn't get what I paid for. I think that we should do a class action lawsuit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Lawsuit. That was for you. If you know, you know. And if you don't, well, whatever. Round 2. It looks like Reyes knows that he's at a severe disadvantage at range, and he's afraid to try to get inside boxing range. Fifty-fifty.
Uh-huh.
Good defense by Reyes there. Walker was going for the level change on the kick, and Reyes got his hands up to absorb that high kick.
At this point, the screen is watching me.
You didn't see that stumble by
No, like
that could have been the double KO right there. Damn.
what?
I swear that's. Do you know who that's got to be? That's got to be per usual.
All right. If you say so.
I think
'cause
that's. I think that's per usual. That's got to be per usual.
I was. I mean, after you say you look like Johnny Walker, and if I,
That's per
you
usual.
know, if you say so, Ryan Fry. Well, the leg kicks are working.
Yeah, I mean, we can't really be mad at it.
The leg is looking ugly.
And the thing is, Reyes is not getting into his boxing range because Walker's reach is just too much.
I love how our commentary is kind of like subtle. We're not gonna say anything out loud. And Dan comes out, money as a whore. It's so blunt. Dan. We'll be like, if you know, you know. He'll be like, this is exactly what we're talking about. Oh, man. See? Oh, man. And the Hall of Fame award.
When he's talking about walking the blade. No, we're talking about a katana. Yeah, okay.
The Hall of Fame award for the most blunt is going to go to you, Dan.
Well, Dan created the TSP Hall of Fame anyway.
This is true.
So
This is true.
he's given the awards. He's not being given.
But I think we have to set that one aside for him, though.
That was a hard high kick. Reyes was ready for that level change. Like, was that what he's been waiting for the whole time? Because Walker put a lot of effort into that takedown attempt. And he didn't have a fucking prayer in it. I mean, but it's 2-0 Walker. Are we about to see a fucking 30-27, 29-28 where both guys are fighting super safe? That's not what we signed up for. This is the goofy fighters version of lay and pray.
Ah, cool.
Oh, the first one. Okay. Do we get? I think the second one's coming out soon.
I think
So.
the second one is already out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got to figure that out.
We're probably going to catch it on streaming. Realistically.
We'll see.
Okay. Jay is throwing tomatoes.
Is it Rotten Tomatoes?
Thank you, sir. We're holding on.
We appreciate you, Dan.
I mean, this was supposed to be our entertaining fight of the night. Our most entertaining fight. Yeah, that one. Appreciate you, sir.
We got a stream sponsor. If you want to beat him, you have to give us more than the Danishes that he just gave us.
Danishes are great. When I walked
That
out of
is
the
true.
room and I was talking about, like, I had said Danish, but I meant it in terms of language.
Mm-hmm.
And thing two was like, what about Danishes? I was talking about the food. Like, no, the language. Your hair looks like you just woke up. Mm-hmm. You also look like you want to go to sleep. Mm-hmm. She wants to go to sleep.
I want one of these or both of these guys to go to sleep. Why can't I get that? I'm starting to get pissed off. Is this all we have to look forward to with the UFC? We can't even get the goofy fighters to goof it up. I want to see somebody slip on a banana peel or something.
Ay, ay.
He is the legend of TSP, right? They're both fighting like pussies. Give us the double KO that we signed up for, guys. Look at them. There are no strikes.
That's wild. No significant strikes. Both are going to look exactly
Exactly how they walked into the cage.
except for Reyes' leg, but that still wasn't enough.
And he's going to lose on those leg kicks, too.
Walker is shadowboxing at this point.
Yep.
You know what they're fighting like?
Who?
I was going to say two women.
Oh, shit. I was going to go worse than that.
Oh, go.
Marlon Vera. Patricio Freire versus Marlon Vera would look like this.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh man, it's bad. It's bad, guys. This is a striker's version of lay and pray.
Yeah. The Loopy fight earlier is
Godinez.
better than this.
Did she get finished?
Yeah, she got finished.
Okay.
She really tried her best, though.
Walker has 5 strikes total to the head and body. That's
See,
incredible.
They're both shadowboxing with each other. Like, you know, I'm sorry for the lady fighters, but you know what I mean.
We know exactly what you mean.
They get so nervous and they're not able to commit a handful of fighters, where they're just shadowboxing.
Neither one of them wants to get knocked out.
At least Suarez and what's her face actually tried to fuck each other up.
And sadly,
Loopy.
it's the fans who are getting knocked out here.
You know, it was a lot of grappling.
Stephen
but at
Wonder-
least they were doing something.
Stephen Wonderboy Thompson said that his bet was on there being a finish in this fight.
They should have fucking put Loopy and Tatiana.
No, Walker doesn't win. The fans lose. The fans lost that fight, Dan.
What the fuck just happened?
We put up with all this Donald Trump shit to watch these guys play patty cake? The fuck? Like Travis, that was the goofy that's the goofy version of lay and pray. We didn't sign up for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. UFC is going down the fucking drain, man. Damn. That was fucking terrible.
This is so cute. That's the plushie they have with them in space.
Oh, okay. I was like,
And Reed is the captain. So when they came out of the space shuttle, they made sure they had him.
now I gotta say this about the whole Artemis 2.
So
If none of them came down and brought in an alien symbiote to take over the world, it was a fucking waste. If they didn't go around to the dark side of the moon, they gave it to Reyes?
well, let's see what the internet is saying. Someone said there were chants of BS.
Is episode 200 going to be the final episode? I mean, what would they what would they talk about? That was really horrible. That was just fucking terrible. Holy fuck, that was horrible.
Someone said, or basically what you were saying, these are the types of fights you get when guys are just trying to maintain the status quo and make their next mortgage payment.
Mm-hmm. What else are the fans saying? Or the former fans?
Didn't know Reyes versus Walker was going to underdeliver like that. Absolutely pathetic letdown. That fight was a miss. Cut them both.
You Dan hates that religious shit. So do I, man. So do I. No matter what our disagreements are, we will always agree on that. That was one of the worst boring fight that I've watched in a while. I don't know what that was. Massive disappointment from Reyes and Walker. 15 minutes of my life I can't get back. One question. Is it possible to say that no one won a fight? Because in this fight, neither Reyes nor Walker won. No one won. Lloyd Hayuga says correct. It says so again. So he thought that it was going to be a great and exciting fight between two chinless niggas. He who punches first wins. And he says correction. A fight between two chinless niggas. No one threw anything because they were afraid of being KO'd. I mean, that was just awful.
I thought it was good. I was about to give them that excuse for round one, that they were both, kind of nervous and seeing how the other person was going to be, and that it would pick up in round two.
What else? Investigation on UFC 327 ASAP. Johnny Walker just got robbed.
No one's happy with this. Everyone is disappointed in both fighters.
Yeah, that was. My heart is injured, Jay. My heart is injured. That was awful. That was so fucking bad. Holy crap! That was just bad. I just oh my god, that was fucking horrible.
Someone says they think it was rigged.
Yeah,
They're both in agreement.
Yeah, I mean they look like they were two teammates that refused to. I don't know, man. I mean, Johnny Walker did tear up his calves pretty good. I don't
Didn't do anything with it.
But Johnny Walker did less, and not Johnny Walker. Dominic Reyes did less.
Mm-hmm.
I would normally agree with you on this, but to me, it was so obvious that Walker won on points. It was so obvious. I'm really interested in that Strickland fight. That Strickland Chimaev. That one kind of gets me a little bit queasy.
Mm. What is that? Oh, the potential sensor one.
It's just right across the water.
Maybe. That's actually the day after Mortal Kombat comes out.
Mortal Kombat. Let me see if that thing is still available.
They're killing me with the astronaut stuff.
Mm.
So the designer of the plushie added to the design the Carol crater, the crater that they named after one of the astronauts' late wife.
That's sad.
I watched the video when they announced that, and like all of the astronauts are fucking crying. And as he's saying it, he's like choking up. And I was just like, I can't take it. But it was just so sweet. But yeah, there's Carol Crater, and then there's also Artemis Crater. The Carol is now in the plushie. She's right there on the cheek.
Stevenson. You mean Little Heathen? Jeremy. I don't think his last name is Stevenson. But the guy that you're talking about, Little Heathen, I believe he is back in the UFC.
So it was the late wife of the captain, Reed Wiseman. His wife passed in 2020. Weird things. Oh, and then this weirdo. Man. Even though Josh is undefeated, I went with Blades because of how much of a fucking weirdo Josh is. I could not.
Yeah, it seems like people don't really like Josh Hokett very much.
Hi. What's up? Not done yet. We have 3 fights left. Hopefully before midnight. Whoa. Let's get some entertainment. Yeah, I saw that. Just dumb. And if he ends up poking Blades in the eye, I hope it's an automatic point deduction because he was practicing it.
Huh.
And if it's not, I'm going to bed.
I think they took away the the discount.
Hmm.
It looks like they took it away. Maybe it'll come back again, but it's definitely not. It's not live right now. I'll just keep checking for it.
Okay.
Obese 12-year-old attacks mother over not giving him food. Yep, that's not as rare as you might think. Sinister is here again.
That I did see that. I didn't purposefully go looking for the video, but I was scrolling and it was there. And the weird thing is who is sitting there? Like the whole thing is just odd, because woman does get fucked up by the fat kid, and then someone is sitting there recording the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just
It's 2026. Where you been?
I know, but it's just. So now I just try not to watch any of these things
Yep.
at all.
I just looked at the URL and I had seen enough.
Like I just try to scroll faster because it's like no, you won't count me in that watch.
Yep. Yep.
Nope, 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 nope.
So you're gonna let me sit down?
It wasn't intentional. It would have been hilarious though. It wasn't intentional.
He looks more and more like an orc every time I see him. Or he looks like the Black Shrek. He doesn't look like Shrek?
Well, they're at the point of trying to fill their quota of ads before this fight card is over.
I do believe that this is true. I just don't dislike Hokik the way other people do. Yes, he's goofy and hokey and with all of that, but again, there are no real how can I say? There are no personalities in MMA anymore. So he might have failed in trying to be funny, but at least he fucking tried.
But yeah, he tried. I didn't enjoy it.
That's fair. I just
I didn't. I like weirdos. We're fucking weirdos. But I'm not enjoying any of it.
yeah. But I do believe that it depends on how Hokit wins, Jay. If he wins in a way that people want to see, then people will start to rally behind him.
You know, MVP does that WWE shit. I don't enjoy any of that either. Well, I don't enjoy the way he does it. So, someone can try a character. Doesn't mean it's going to be likable.
Yeah, true. That's fair.
So I wasn't sure if this is their rankings or because it has 6 here, but Blades is actually 5. What is?
It might be their rankings. It might be the Tapology rankings.
Ah, okay. It's been throwing me off a bit today.
Yeah. Because normally you don't see a ranking for any fighter who's outside the top 15.
Right. And I do know that there are technically
Oh!
rankings beyond 15.
Oh! Hokit is giving him the business.
Come on, Blades.
Blades is in a lot of trouble.
Thought the other weirdo was going to give us a knockout.
He's just walking him down. What was that?
Flip him off?
Yeah, flip him off.
Why? Come on, Blades. I need you to last a little longer because
Nah, he's getting destroyed.
His face is all bloodied up.
And we don't normally see black men take damage like that to the face. He's bleeding on the man's back.
Don't grab. He's grabbing the fence. Thank you, Herb Dean, for doing
your
fucking job. He's grabbing again.
Oh, you just got punched in the back of the head.
Well, he was grabbing the fence.
You really dislike this guy. I'm not even mad at you.
You know, the other thing about the fouls, at least recently or especially tonight, usually when he's holding onto the fence.
Yeah. His hand's not supposed to be on top of the
It's
fence.
like usually when they're caught in the foul, then they go like, oops. And you see them kind of make an effort to not do it again, even though their natural reaction is to do it. But you could see that they're trying to do better.
Yeah.
And tonight, it just seems like, no, I'm allowed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I am allowed to fight with my fingers.
I mean, we saw that one guy he got pulled, and he held on to the fence.
The fight earlier with all nonsense Keith Peterson, the dude who did the eye poke spent the entire time with his finger stretched out. There was no, my bad, I'm not supposed to do that, let me try not to do that. It was, no, this is how we fight in MMA. And there's just...
I can see why you guys dislike Josh Hokit now. I can see why.
Come on, Blades.
Oh shit.
Yes, yes.
Oh,
yes,
shit.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
Turning
you're-
boxing.
Keep your head there so I can
This is
I
fight of
love
the
when
night.
they do
I'm
this.
sorry. This is fight of the night.
I mean, if this dude gets a bonus for being fight of the night because he lost, I ain't mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that. Come on, Blades. He's also tired. 52 seconds. Come on.
Now I want to know if he's going to try to hug him if he loses or wins after the fight. That's what I want to know.
He might try. I could see him trying to do that. Like, oh, ha, 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 it was just a joke. Let me give you a hug now.
He's still giving him the middle finger. I wonder if that's a ploy to try to get him to do something unwise in the cage and get him emotional. Oh, he spit out his mouthpiece. Break his teeth! Oh,
Yes.
big elbow!
Yes, yes.
I think he spit out his mouthpiece.
All right, they're going around too. Yeah, he doesn't have his mouthpiece on. In. Wasting mad time. Sit your ass down.
That was crazy. If you guys didn't dislike Josh Hokett so much, you guys would be happy for the action. Because after what we were supposed to see from Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't think it was going to be this weirdo who would give us that
I
performance.
think he broke his nose. Wow. Even Travis doesn't like Hokett. Wow.
Yeah, I think Blade's nose is
It's definitely
to the
broken.
side,
Yeah. But it was after like the first couple of punches.
Mm-hmm. Good fucking job, Blades.
Blades just cannot strike. Now I understand why he crotch sniffed so much. Oh, he's close to getting knocked out again.
Yeah. He chicken legged on that.
Yep, he definitely did. And Curtis Blaze doesn't talk shit about other fighters like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was a good sprawl from Hokett, though. But Hokett seems to be like a throwback brawler from the early UFC days where, you know, they really wanted to fuck people up. And you may not like his personality, but at least, again, he's trying. He's trying to do something to get known.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it's like, you know, playing the villain, he's going to make sure you know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Blades can't get him to the ground anymore. Blades is in a lot of trouble right now. He's very immobile right now. Look at his nose. Damn.
And they both hit each other on that one. That was a double knockout moment.
Yeah.
Well, if all nonsense Keith Peterson was in there, Blades could have just kicked him in the balls and won.
Yeah. All nonsense Keith Peterson. Could you imagine if Keith Peterson were reffing a fight featuring The dude that got kicked in the nuts.
Victor Henry.
Victor Henry. Could you imagine? Victor Henry's fucking testicles would be up near his tonsils.
Mm-hmm.
If-
Mm-hmm.
I think they're both punch drunk
Yeah.
because there's no way either one of these guys, especially Blade, should still be standing. Well, all right, now Blades is not standing anymore. Okay. Blades
Yeah,
is
but-
getting fucking destroyed.
Like I said, if they end up getting the fight of the
Oh!
I won't be mad.
Yo! Chill!
Johnny Walker should have been doing this.
Curtis Blades is now in the top 10 of the CTE rankings. Hogan is standing there with his arms down. That was the weakest leg kick I've ever seen in my life.
It looked like he was going to fall himself from throwing the kick.
The second kick, yes. The first kick, it just looked like...
Ugh.
Got some dirty boxing in the clinch. Oh, nice knee from Hogan.
I was expecting someone to do the knee. They were probably just waiting to see when they had the energy to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was a nice shot to the body from Hogan. He was trying to kill Blades with that uppercut, and he just missed. Can we give some credit to Curtis Blades?
Heck yeah.
Like, it looked like he was about to just fold.
Many times.
Oop! Oh, and he throws the counter right. His antics are not endearing. But if you can just take his name and his face away from it, the action is undeniable.
Yeah, the action is great. I'm just upset we didn't get that action in the last fight.
Yeah.
I'd rather Walker's antics. Because at least he knows how to shut it off in the moment and fight.
Mhm.
You know? In between rounds, he had a moment like he'd make a funny face at the camera, like, it's still silly me, I'm here, and then went back to being serious, even though the fight fucking sucked. Did you have protein shake?
No. Yes. Oh, nice kick. Nice leg kick from Blades. Nice. Nice combo from Blades. It's been a while since I've rooted for Curtis Razor Blades.
Mm.
It's been a while.
Well, Jay might be correct, because everyone is a Hokit fan now.
Oh my God, you're hilarious. I think Josh Hokett is trying to appeal to the John Jones fan. He's trying to be edgy and violent, disrespectful to his opponent, that kind of thing.
People are eating it up.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I don't hate it either. I have to admit, I don't hate it, but I still hope that Razor Blades. This is definitely fight of the night. They're definitely getting $100,000 bonuses for this.
Yeah.
He said it's not working. Well, I mean, it's working on some of the other marks. Hokett's striking defense is some of the worst I've ever seen. Oh, he is attacking him with elbows. They're like two like stags during the rut. Fucking mountain goats bashing their foreheads into each other. This might be one of the best heavyweight fights of all time. Don't look at the clock. I think Blades is going to get knocked out. I think he's going to get knocked out. It looks like Hokett is toying with his food at this point. They've thrown a lot of strikes. This is like a fucking featherweight fight.
Fucking Johnny Walker and the other dude throwing single digits.
That's
They should be ashamed of
crazy.
themselves.
But that's what happens when both guys are afraid to be turned into memes again.
Someone says he's got a chin, but he's a nightclub bouncer. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's a pretty good way to put it. But the thing is, I think what Hokett wanted to do was to entice Blades into a firefight so he didn't have to wrestle. Now, credit to Josh Hokett, he did everything that he could do to make Blades wrestling a non-factor.
Someone said Curtis Blades is blocking every hit with his big ass head.
Yeah, pretty much. But Hokett is doing the same thing. But believe it or not, Hokett's striking defense is worse than Blades.
Can't believe we got that much output
That was
Heavyweight.
crazy from heavyweights.
in 3 rounds.
And the thing is,
All
I don't
rounds.
think that we would have gotten that if Hokett didn't start with the antics in the cage. I think that kept Blades in the fight. I actually came out of this fight respecting both men more than when they got in the cage. And I know you guys don't want to hear that. I know Dan doesn't want to hear that. But yo, dude, you're already mad. Dude, we already had a robbery. I think this is leader for fight of the year. I have
but the thing is, I do wonder. I do believe that Blades. I do believe that Blades went very high up the CTE rankings tonight, though.
When they come up, just mute it. I would love to hear the.
Oh yeah. I definitely want to hear this too.
I don't want to hear the interview with.
I also want to hear the interview.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
Oh.
No, it's commercial now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not gonna listen to the commercial.
I mean, if Hokit wins and he gets interviewed, I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
Yeah. Oh, you had to admit it, Dan. You had to admit it.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that it's fights like that that can save the UFC.
We're gonna get one every 4 months.
No, I think that when people are buzzing about this, it's going to get fighters more amped up. Because the thing is, Curtis Blades doesn't like to get in firefights, but Josh Hokit was able to emotionally draw him into one and then create a slobber knocker.
Mm.
I just think that was just that was just.
You can now.
All right.
We're muting.
Yeah, we're gonna mute because we want to hear what's going on here. Yo, I think Josh Hokit came into the cage drunk. That was insane. That was insane. I'm sorry, Travis. I have to disagree because the first rule when judging in mixed martial arts, the number one thing that you judge on is effective striking. Josh Hokit's strikes did a lot more damage to Curtis than Curtis's strikes did to Hokit, and that's why he won. Now, that being said, I understand your frustrations. But shot for shot, I mean, Hokit left the cage looking like the way he came into the cage. Curtis Blades was all busted up. So I get when you're talking about the numbers. I think that the number of significant strikes only comes into play if the top judging criteria is in question, which it was not. The top judging criteria is effective striking. Who came the closest to ending the fight? That was Josh Hokett, and that's why he won the fight. So, yeah. Yes, the point system has judging criteria, and certain judging criteria is more important than other judging criteria. I think back in the day, part of the judging criteria was cage control. So, yeah, there was way more damage, way more Blade. Like, the thing is, I respect Curtis Blades as a fighter. I do. I think that. Hey Jay, you were absolutely correct. You were absolutely correct. But don't be surprised if a fight like this rejuvenates the UFC fan base. It may not be the guy that you like or the guy that you want, but he is the fighter that we need. We just saw Johnny Walker and Dominic Reyes tiptoe around each other because neither one of them wanted to become a knockout meme again. And we just cried and complained about how horrible that was. And then we got Josh Hokett to force Curtis Blades to get emotional. This is what we needed. I understand you don't like the messenger. But Josh Hokett gave us what we asked for and more. And you don't have to like him. You can look at him as the guy that you look, the next time he comes into the cage, that's the guy that you want to lose. Okay. I got you. Understood. But I mean, he just says Shamadi's nuts. That's crazy. Well, $40 is $40. It was what he said was actually really funny.
That's okay.
He was like, Alex Baena, somebody's nuts.
If someone enjoys it, right ahead.
Oh man, it's so good. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great fight. That's fight of the night.
It might be fight of the year. It might end up being fight of the year.
I'm just not on the Hokett train.
Yeah.
Like, woo, love this guy now. Don't. But you should absolutely give him that bonus though for fight of the night because that is deserved.
And the thing is, I don't like the disrespect of the fighter in the cage with all the bird flipping. But I think that one of the things that may end up hurting Josh Hokett in the future is that we're gonna find out that just like with Colby Covington, that it was all an act, and none of it is like even close to being like he is disrespecting Curtis Blades, but he doesn't really. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if it turns out like that he's gonna lose all of the hype train that he's gotten.
Yeah.
I think that this is the comment to the stream.
This is the comment of the stream.
Oh, goodness.
This is the comment of the stream. I'm.
So how
Oh,
dare he?
How dare you?
Loves to smack.
Yeah. Travis 556 gets our comment of the stream today. I do think that Tom Aspinall beats the shit out of him, though. See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about Josh Hokett. He stood in there. He did his swang and bang. As a matter of fact, Mrs. Evil, be for real. Be honest. Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis. You want to see that fight? Like, let's be real about that, y'all. The next fight for Josh Hokett has to be Derek Lewis.
But the only person I want to hear on the mic is Derek Lewis.
But what I'm saying is,
But I want to watch that.
if
fight.
you guys want to see Josh Hokett get destroyed,
And then it's going to be Josh Hokett flipping the bird and Derek Lewis
It's
doing the
just gonna-
suck it.
yeah.
I'd rather see that. It's like Derek Lewis has some crazy antics, but then he's just himself.
Yeah. That is who he is.
That
Yeah.
is who he is.
Yeah.
You're not like, oh, what's wrong with this dude? You're like, it's Derek Lewis, and that's who he is, and you love him or you hate him, you know?
Yeah.
But the bird versus the DX chop, that'd be entertaining.
A 9-year-old found locked in a utility van since 2024, malnourished and unable to walk.
I can't make that article.
And we already know that it was a male. Like, girls do get abused, but
What state?
Hagenbach, France.
Wow. Not even state, country.
I reduced the pasta. So,
Thank you. Thank you. I
there's
appreciate
more
it.
to you.
No, it's good. You nailed it. You nailed it. A 9-year-old boy was rescued this week after living locked in his father's utility van in eastern France since 2024. The child has been hospitalized and his father detained. Police were alerted by a neighbor to sounds of a child coming from a van on Monday in the village of Hagenbach, near the borders of Switzerland and Germany. After forcing the van open, they found the child lying in a fetal position, naked, covered by a blanket, on top of a mound of trash and near excrement. The child was clearly malnourished and could no longer walk because he had been in a seated position for so long. The boy's father told investigators that he put the child in the truck in November 2024 to protect him because his partner wanted to send the boy to a psychiatric hospital when the boy was 7. The prosecutor said there was no medical record that the boy had any psychiatric problems before he disappeared and that the boy had good grades in school. The boy told investigators that he had big difficulties with his father's partner and thought his father had no choice but to lock him up. He said he hadn't showered since 2024. The boy's 12-year-old sister and the 10-year-old daughter of his father's partner were put in the care of social services. I need to find out if his partner was male or female. The father was handed preliminary kidnapping and other charges and kept in custody. His partner denied knowledge that the boy was in the van, according to the prosecutor. She was handed preliminary charges, including for failure to help a minor in danger, and released under judicial supervision. So she actually instigated all of this, but she walks free and the man doesn't. Incredible. Fucking credible. His teachers were told he had transferred to a different school. And it seems like from the testimony of the child that the father was a fucking bitch ass simp. And I think he does belong in prison. However, and again, we're talking about like the constant, the misandry. They didn't do it to the two girls. They only did it to the boy. And they kept saying partner, and they refused until the very end of the article to reveal that it was a woman that was doing this.
Mm-hmm. No mention of the mom?
Nope, no mention of the mother. The boy cannot walk anymore because he was sitting in that van for a year and a half.
On to the next fight.
Two and a half to 1 favorite for Mirzakhanov. So the odds have definitely changed on this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a bigger underdog now than he was before.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody even really cares about Paulo Costa anymore.
Yeah.
And the thing is, all of the feminists are going to be out there pretending like none of this stuff ever happens. We only mistreat girls. But every single time a little boy is mistreated, we sweep it under the fucking rug and we don't talk about it and we don't care about them. And then the minute that somebody does something to a girl, it's fucking worldwide news for weeks. Well, let's go to the internet, shall we, to answer your question, JL? Paulo Costa. He's got 1 knockout loss. He's got 3 decision losses. 7-4 in the UFC. So he beat Jumbo Chase Hooper. Yeah, I remember being very sad about that. And he actually dominated him in that fight too. But he lost to Sean Strickland. He lost to Robert Whittaker. He beat Luke Shatterjaw. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the Adesanya loss. Wow. That was 6 years, almost, that was 5.5 years ago. When he lost to Adesanya. Wow. That was a long time ago. Then he lost to Marvin Vettori. And then he beat Luke Shatterjaw, like, big whoop. How's that? Whatever. He had a fight against Khamzat Chimaev that was canceled. And Ikram Alaskarov as well. Also canceled. Bruno Ferreira was canceled earlier last month, about a month ago. And now he's fighting Azamat. Yep, that's true, JL. That other comment you made, absolutely true. But even for the people that believe that it's evil on both ends, they very rarely keep that same energy for the female perpetrator. Nice high kick from Costa. That was a very nice high kick. I've never seen anybody really back Costa up like this before. Somebody says something about Costa. Costa looks bigger. Yeah, he's fighting at 205. He was fighting at middleweight before. He's fighting at light heavyweight now. So that's why he doesn't have that sculpted look like he used to have. Mm-hmm. He looks like he's got a little bit over the...
Mm-hmm.
All nonsense Keith Peterson.
Well, this time he was forced to do something. Because Ozma was like, oh, no. I'm not going to keep fighting.
Look, fingers. Oh, thumb in the eye. That was some Ric Flair shit.
Yeah, you see Keith Peterson's like, la, la, la. I'm just hanging out in the back room. In the background. Ozma was like, no. You're going to stop it now.
Keith Peterson is going to declare Costa the winner by eye poke.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That was a thumb right to the eye. And Costa was like, no, I didn't do it. What are you talking about?
Really, we should have heard the Ric Flair.
No.
Woo! He's like, yo, I want to fight.
You see, like, he still reaches, but then he goes to make a fist.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So
yeah, but his hands are normally here. His fingers are out.
So there's a bit of thought there.
Mm-hmm.
Where the other guys were like, la, 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 la. I'm just going to poke you.
Mm-hmm. You see Murzakonov's fingers are like this.
Mm-hmm.
And Prochazka's fingers are like this.
But then when he brings his hand back, you see him sort of like trying to bend the
Oh,
fingers.
big left hand! Murzakonov.
Nice catching of the foot.
I think Costa has gone to Turkey because he was losing his hair. I think he went to Turkey. That's why we haven't seen him fight.
Took advantage of the canceled bouts.
Yep. Go to Turkey. You know, fill in the thin spots.
Oh, stumbled. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Yeah, he stumbled there. I don't think that was a knockdown.
No.
But that won't stop Costa from taking advantage of it, though.
I mean, I think it'd be silly if he didn't try to take advantage of it.
I want to know what made him lose his balance, though. Because sometimes it looks like there's no strike there, then you watch the replay and it was a big deal. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're calling it a knockdown, which actually loses Murzakonov the round. I didn't see a strike there. But it looked like he just lost his balance. They're probably going to show us here right in between the rounds.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's still thinning. His hair is still thinning. Look at look at his crown.
Yeah.
Well, Keith Peterson has a new nickname.
Hmm.
I want to see if this is a real knockdown. Yeah, he just tripped. I think they're calling it a knockdown, but he just tripped.
Like he was moving forward, trying to push him forward, and then just kept
Yeah,
going.
I don't think that should have been marked as a knockdown. But now he's going to lose that round off of that. Nice high kick from Costa. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Costa. Oh, spinning back fist, Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov is fighting like there's a really bad height and reach disadvantage. Like he's trying to fight really hard to get inside on Costa. Costa's got a good high kick. You know, a lot of people are talking about how large Costa looks for even the 205 division. I think that part of the reason why he lost to Israel Adesanya in 2020 was because of how much weight he was cutting to get to 185. Because the shot that he got hit with wasn't like a ridiculous shot. It was accurate, but yeah, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it, Jay? Kinda. His mouth is open. He's breathing with his mouth open. But his tactics are still good. So he's not gassed, but he is getting a little tired. He's winning the timing battle against Mirzakhanov, though.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good hip
That
toss.
was nice.
Good hip toss.
I thought Costa was going to get that.
Yeah, I thought he was too. I thought he was going to get that trip. That was a very nice counter by Azamat. Oh, shovel uppercut. Oh! Big left hand from Mirzakhanov. And he just took him down. Yeah, he busted up his nose pretty good on that one. Mirzakhanov does not want to take any more punches to the nose. That was a nasty right hand he took. Mirzakhanov is rethinking all of his life choices right now. I think Costa's going to win this fight. I can't believe it.
Hmm.
I cannot believe it.
There's one more round left?
That was the second round.
Round 3.
Jay has it tied. I think the judges are going to say 2-0 to Costa. No, you're lying. You're lying, Jay.
Well, that turns out to be true. I hope Derek Lewis gets a nice bonus.
We are watching Mirzakhanov's first loss. What a head kick. Costa is dominating this fight now. Look at that poor body language from Mirzakhanov. That is horrible body language. He's saying that Brett Okamoto has it on his Twitter account. Mirzakhanov got finished. Wow. Have you noticed that the cameramen in the UFC always try to find some chick that got her titties out and then put the camera right on her?
Of course.
Shut up, Travis.
Like I said, if they do end up fighting, I just want Derek Lewis to get a nice bonus. Nice knockout, nice bonus. I'd be happy for him.
The seasoning, the whole bit is really. You need to get you to cooking Korean food. Yeah. But yeah, I thought that was pretty enjoyable. It was easy to eat. I didn't like the camera.
Hmm. There you go, Jay. Costa TKO round 3. Yes, you did. That was a good stoppage by Keith Peterson. He did something right today.
Do you call him some nonsense Keith Peterson now?
Nope. All nonsense.
What's it going to take for him to get out of your doghouse?
I don't know. I'll think about that later. Dan said, don't check my pics. I won't put it on the screen, Dan. At least not yet.
Oh shit.
God
Mhm.
I watched you eat a little pill that was mashed up inside the tree. I watched you eat it. You even meowed at me and you talked to me afterwards. What is this, Clinton? What is this? That is a partially chewed up pill. You cheeked it. You little prick. You prick. Don't cheek your pill.
Oh,
What are
Clinton.
you, fucking Jack Nicholson from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? No. Bad kitty.
Can't be mad at that kitty.
Also, what are you doing up here if you're supposedly so weak that you can't even get into the litter box, huh? What's that supposed to mean? What's that about? Why are you yelling at me? I should be yelling at you. You know how expensive those damn pills are?
Tiny meow.
Take your pill. Says fuck you.
Clinton.
I need you to take care of yourself, okay? I need you to take care of yourself. I want you to be around for a really long time. You get special food, a thyroid pill. You'll be a happy kid.
I am a happy kitty.
Might, but it's right. Really, you gotta eat your medicine. Because the entire, I don't even touch this or use it because I've just given up after 17 years of getting you to not jump on a counter. At the very least, if you're gonna jump on my counter, fuck it up. Just take your pill. Let's see if we can get it to take it down. Say ah. Clinton, say ah.
With a blackberry.
Clinton, yeah. So he does this thing where he doesn't speak after he takes the pill because when he speaks, it's really hard for him to cheek it, and then he won't be able to spit it out. So I'll ask him for his political opinion, and if he doesn't answer, I know he's trying to cheat the pill. Clinton, what do you think of the war in Iran? What do you think of Donald Trump and Tucker Carlson Carlson going to war with each other. Do you think that Israel tricked us into this war by saying that Iran is a few months away from nuclear weapons, the same way that they've been saying since 1986? Or do you think that it was justified because America first or something? What do you think? Clinton, give me an idea. Clinton, you're not cheeking the fucking pill again. You're getting Clinton. Who do you think is going to win in the midterms?
Oh, it's coming up.
Cornyn, Ken Paxton? He's cheeking the pill. See, that's a small meow. I don't believe that shit. No. I need to see a big, large, Clinton-sized meow. I have to click into counters. Mr. Clinton? No, that's a tiny meow. I don't believe it. I want to see a big meow. A big meow. Give me a meow like you're meeting Clementine's puppy. Give me the meow that you would give if I replaced Blackberry with Clementine. No, that's a tiny meow.
Wow, they're back to getting on their knees for Donald Trump again.
That was a
Well, we
nice
got
meow.
Clinton. Oh, Gable Steveson is going to fight in the UFC finally. You'd rather watch Mr. Clinton than Donald Trump any day. Check him out on Louis Rossman's channel.
Straight you do. Single in the cat mouse pet picture.
Dan is happy now.
No credit.
It's like, why'd you stop? Motherfucker.
There you go. Okay, satisfied that he used it. But this means that he used those. That he didn't get used to. That's nice. That's. Today, as always, happy answer. You have to make sure that you're.
He even has old man whiskers to kind of like droop down like Dan's beard.
Or mine.
Today, as always.
Shut up, Jay. You're going to become the Meg Griffin of this channel. I gotta give Paulo Costa his flowers. The last two fights, he's actually looked like a legit MMA fighter. Like I'm not a fan, but I have to give him his respect. I think everybody thought that Azamat was gonna win. He picked Costa?
He picked Costa to win in the fashion that Costa won.
Oh, shit.
So
Oh, he knows something that we don't.
he has a reason. That's why Dan also followed up with the "Don't look at my pics."
Okay.
Cham. Yes. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna put the volume, but that's what
Yeah.
link that Jay put.
Yeah. Now, Dana White is always the one that says that he doesn't make matchups the night of fights. He didn't even let the fucking card end before making this fight. Josh Hokett could die of a fucking brain bleed in his sleep tonight, and he already made that shit. Like, come on. Nickelback is back? Does anybody care?
That's a fucked up question, Jay.
Yeah, he's trying to trap us.
What?
I don't have to make that choice.
I thought we were having a nice conversation
No.
earlier.
Wait, should I hit him with the shut up, Meg?
Mm-hmm. Man. I gotta report you now, Jay. Wow. Says Ulberg is getting some heavy booze. I don't know. Let us mute ourselves for a second.
Yeah, it's some sort of rock song, but it sounds European.
Yeah.
And
I couldn't make out any of the words. It doesn't sound English at all.
there's a little bit of an electronica vibe to it as well.
Mm-hmm. I wish they gave the title of their entrance songs.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like, it
But
actually
remember,
sounds...
you can hold up. Remember, you can find out what the song is if you do that thing, that Shazam thing.
I'm not going to download Shazam.
No, I think it's part of the Apple. I think it's part of the whole Apple thing now.
It says I have to get it. I'm not installing it. I don't need to know that badly.
Oh, I thought that they had worked that into the.
Yeah.
They baked it into iOS.
But every once in a while, someone will have a tune or my ears perk up like Jay's did just now. It'd be nice if they put the title on the screen. Oh, here they go. They got to squeeze in a few more ads. Because, you know, they got paid to do a certain amount.
Wow, Yuri has the reach advantage by a lot. He found the song.
Yeah, I gotta pull that up on my phone. It on StreamYard, it doesn't actually like link.
Yeah,
I can see it, but
you can't. That's not a hyperlink.
but I should be able to do that on my phone. Kevin Dolph in the city.
Rudolph.
Rudolph.
Let me see. Cash Money Records? That can't be real.
Muting again. Sorry, I just needed to put the volume up on my phone.
It doesn't sound bad.
Yeah, that's sort of like screechy record
Yeah.
scratching sound
Mm-hmm.
is actually pretty cool.
That little synthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I said, it sounds like something you would hear in a John Wick film.
Mm. There's genre, multiple. Pop rock, rap rock, hip hop, electronic rock. That song's more of an electronic rock.
Yeah, that's what
Sure
said
thing.
it. It sounded like there was some electronica to it.
Mm-hmm.
Did it say anything about Cash Money Records?
Yeah, they're under the label.
Oh my God! Nah, is it? It can't be the same Cash Money Records though. It can't be the same one. It is. It's real. This has been a weird night on the stream. This has been a weird episode 200.
Mm. Mm.
That's crazy. I'm sorry. That broke my brain.
Mm.
For the 99 and the 2000.
Without muting one more time.
It's because it's been
All right, sorry.
it's been way over.
We were looking at some
Overplayed.
of their wiki page for the band, and I just needed to hear at least a sample of the song "Let It Rock" because I'm like, I know that song too. It is an overused song, but I'm not crazy.
It's
about
not a bad sound. It's just we've heard it way too many times.
Mm-hmm. But the one that Yuri picked out, I don't hate it. I'm not gonna put it on my Apple Music,
Right.
but it is a cool, weird sound. It is an odd sound.
No, I'm just about Yuri's style.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I agree with that. Yeah, Yuri's style is so offbeat.
There is something cool about musicians who can sort of do like off key purposefully in
Artistic way
yeah.
that creates its own rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
It's off
That's
rhythm,
cool.
but it creates its own rhythm. Yeah.
It works.
You don't see it too often though.
Mm-mm. Oh.
Oh,
Wow, that was nice.
he is killing
Smart.
that leg. Oh, his leg is fucked up. Yeah. Yuri's the champion. Yuri's the champion. Yuri's the
Yeah.
champion.
He's gonna
Because
buckle again.
yeah, because his leg is fucked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yo, my God,
Yeah.
that leg is fucked.
He's gonna win this belt by leg kicks.
Yep. Damn it, Ulberg. I'm about to call you
He
Oldberg,
can't
like
switch
Goldberg.
stances.
Yeah, his stance switching is really throwing Ulberg off too.
But Ulberg can't switch his stance. You're fucking hurt, and you can't switch stances
No.
at this point in MMA.
No,
That I feel like that's
he's a right-hander. That's it.
it's a big thing these days. You know, folks are gonna wreck your leg.
I think he might have hurt his other knee too. Yeah, he did hurt his other knee. I think he tore something in his right knee. And that's why he's hiding that right leg. I think his back knee is fucked up.
Wow.
And that's why he's getting his leg kick, and he can't stabilize off the leg kick by taking the his knee's fucked. This is an injury win, an injury. See, look.
I can't because your hand is in the way.
No,
Yep.
no, he didn't just do that. He did not just destroy his knee and get a knockout. No, he didn't.
Can we replay that?
No way.
I need a replay because that was about to be done.
Ulberg was about to lose via TKO doctor stoppage or leg kicking. He tore up his.
The adrenaline running through his veins right now. He's walking like he's not hurt.
And you're gonna see that he's gonna immediately. I swear the light heavyweight crown has been cursed. Look at his knee. Look at his knee.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, and it popped. Did you see it? His knee popped. Oh my God. Oh, he just dropped his shit.
Good job, Ulberg. Yeah, the head.
Oh my God.
Good job.
Oh my God. That is one of the luckiest. That is one of the luckiest things I've ever seen.
Holy shit.
Oh my
Literally,
God.
His head and shoulders bounced off the canvas.
Head and shoulders.
Head and shoulders.
That is one of the most stunning things I've seen in MMA.
Holy shit!
But the thing is, we may end up with one of those interim belts because it looks like he just tore up his knee.
Uh-huh. Another commercial because there's a quota.
I'm not mad at the lucky finish, but it was a lucky ass finish.
Wow. I'm feeling so spiteful. I don't mind shutting down and restarting the app anytime they bring up an ad. Like I hope they're.
Oh, I do that.
Yeah.
I'm fucking stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Now we just got a unified the heavyweight title, the light heavyweight title is cursed. The light heavyweight title of the UFC is cursed.
All right.
We're gonna get an interim title fight right immediately.
Thank you for the donation, Dan. Sleep well, sir.
Holy fuck. Hold
Right.
on. We gotta meet this.
before they put Donald Trump back on the screen.
Yeah. Man,
That-
I gotta get to bed.
I think the light heavyweight championship is cursed.
Well,
How many times have we had people either drop the belt or we had to do some sort of interim? And now we need an interim. Pretty much he was losing the fight because of the industry. And then he just kept, that is a lucky ass left hook.
Mm.
He was backed up to the cage. He couldn't even stand anymore. I have to say it. John Jones has to go back to 205 because the division has been the fucking Twilight Zone since he left it. Holy crap. I can't believe what I just saw. This was a very strange card, y'all.
well, I mean, it is card 200 for us.
Yep. So
Thanks for being
again,
here, guys.
I really want to thank you guys because you guys are just...
Thanks for keeping us sane.
Oh, yeah,
Somewhat,
yeah,
you know.
definitely.
Sane. What's that?
Kratos said Ulberg in 3 rounds, but it was 3 minutes in the first round
That's what he meant.
by knockout.
It was just a typo.
Jay said Tatiana, yes. Pico, yes. Blades, unfortunately, no. Although some of us thought Blades won the fight. Costa, you got that one. Who is Raffley?
I don't know.
Kelvin Gastelum, wrong. Cub, yes. Walker, they gave it. Wait, they gave it to Gumby, right? They gave it to Reyes.
Yes, Reyes. Split decision.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Gamrot, yes. Padilla, what happened with Padilla? Yuri, no. Brown, no. Because I think they gave the decision to Kevin Holland. Yes. That was a pretty uninspired fight too. Oh man. So yeah. Dan, our stream sponsor. Thank you very much, sir. Nate Landwehr, no. Johnny Walker, yes, but no. Curtis Blades, yes, but no. Azamat, no. Yuri Prochazka,
That's
no.
a good thing. Don't look at his picks.
Hey man, I got, we gotta, hold on a second, we gotta make sure that we block the spammers. We ban spammers. Yeah, we ban spammers here. Wow, that was
Alrighty, guys.
that was crazy. That was crazy. Our picks here: Suarez won, Holland won, Reyes yes, but no. But yes. Blades no, but yes, but no. Azamat no, and Prochazka no. So, that was some really crazy shit. Our comment to the stream for the first time ever, and hopefully the last time. It would be Travis 556. That was a crazy ass comment. So this is what I was saying, JL. If you were paying attention, sir, please pay attention. We earned we earned an interim title fight during the title fight. I really do believe that the light heavyweight division of the UFC is cursed. We're gonna call it the curse of the Bones Jones. Again, you guys make it worth it for us to do this now for the 200th time. Sinister, Jensen, JL, Lewis Rossman was here last week. Travis,
David.
David Banner was here for a while. We had Kratos in the building. We had a couple of people who kind of checked to see if we were gonna ruin our channel.
Jeremy Lewis popped in.
Oh, Jeremy?
Jeremy was here.
All right, cool.
Ryan Fry.
And also, Otis. I think Otis.
And Otis popped in.
Yeah. So really, thank y'all so much, y'all. You guys make it worth continuing to do this show. And we're gonna end today's show the way we normally do, which is a word from our sponsor.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Jensen wants to
Hall of
remind
Famer.
all of you, the creator of the TSP Hall of Fame, Dan Jensen says, "Be safe out there in the real world."
Bye.